good, Whisper Nation, and welcome into episode 269. Nice.
Nice.
TFW Live. I am Big Travie. Over there is Johnny Game Times Hicks. And of course, Austin Sear, who isn't with us right now, will be with us later on. But this is a very special episode of TFW Live. It's the 2022 NFL Draft Live reaction show, Johnny. And we're doing it again. We did it last year. It was our first time doing the live reaction of the first round of the draft. We did a couple rounds last year, but this year we're locked and loaded for this 4-hour event. Johnny, I'm sitting there at work earlier today, my day job, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, man, April 28th. Why does this date seem like it's a big deal? Is there something going on? Is there an anniversary? What's going on today? I'm like trying, going through my yeah, dude, it's the NFL draft, you dingus.
Yeah, dude. All day I've been hyped up. I almost couldn't sleep last night. This is one of my favorite days of the entire year. And now we get to stream it, dude. We get to watch it, give our live reaction, hang out with Whisper Nation, have guests on tonight.
Yeah, we've got a few guests lined up, including our boy Alex Strofe from ESPN Madison. We've got our guy Z Cants FF in the house. We've got Austin coming on, of course, and then we've got a couple other, maybe surprise guests lined up. So we're excited about that. I want to say what's up though to our always guests of honor, Whisper Nation, Calvin Brown in here, Jersey J says I'm here. I couldn't miss the show. Freak Stomp 49er letting us know about Drake London as always. Jay saying he doesn't really give two craps about this draft because the Bears don't have any picks, but that's okay, Jay. Rock with us. We'll still be here.
Hang with us, dude.
Baki Yasin is a guy we met from over at the Windy City Breeze channel. We might get some of those boys on here as well. Loving it. Everybody that's in here. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, help this video grow on your way in, and get settled in because we are going to be locked and loaded here. Like we said, probably over 4 hours, right, Johnny? This event's usually a 4-hour deal. We'll be rocking and rolling here all night long, man.
A 4-hour tour.
Johnny,
yes.
We were talking off air yesterday. I got to interrupt you before you just botch Gilligan's Island there. But I wanted to ask you because we were talking about it a little bit yesterday. We were talking about, the ratings versus the NBA Finals. So I'm going to give you 3 events.
Oh, okay.
3 sporting events, and you're going to rank them for me. We've got the NFL Draft right now.
Okay.
We've got the NBA Finals and the Masters.
And you're asking me which one am I going to watch?
Or no, you're ranking all 3. Yeah, your excitement level for all 3 of these.
Ooh, this year's it's tough because the Suns could actually win it this year. Knock on wood.
They could have almost won it last year.
Well, yeah, I know. So
lately you're saying.
Yeah, so lately I would lean more like NBA Finals, is more up there for me. But normally, because we haven't been good in a hot minute, so I usually root for other teams in the finals. So I'm like, not as invested emotionally. And so I would say the NFL draft, then the NBA Finals, and then the Masters.
I like it. I'm with it.
How about what's yours?
I think I would go Finals, then I would go NFL Draft, and then I would go Masters. I like the NFL Draft. I guess it depends. If the Lakers are in it, then obviously it's the Finals, right? Like you're saying with the Suns. So I think that's the caveat. But I do just love the Finals a whole lot more. It's actual sports. Like this isn't that it's not actual sports, but this is all like kind of hypothetical. They were drafting this guy. You based on what he did in college, you don't know what he's actually going to do on the field. You're just kind of but that's what we love.
I just love the stories too that you hear in the background. The emotional. We're emotional men. We say it all the time.
Yeah,
and so I love getting the heartstrings a little pulled by hearing a little Timmy over there who couldn't even make the junior varsity team his junior year.
Timmy, dude, Tim Tebow. Whisper Nation, we want to know what your wish list is because we all have our own wish list. Austin will get on here and talk a little bit about his. He was saying no Ohio State wide receivers to the Packers. He wants Jameson Williams to the Packers or Cardinals. I
Oh, I
like
would
Jameson
love
Williams
that,
to the
dude.
Packers.
I would
Packers
love.
trading for DK, for Debo, for AJ Brown, and for McLaurin. Any of those trades, I'd be all about that. What are your wish list items, Johnny, for this draft?
Number one, that the online service that we use to stream would actually load the page, so that way we could watch the actual draft and stream it to you, Big Travie. That's my number one wish list right now. No, my number one wish list would be, I want Treylon Burks. I really want him to go to the Cardinals. Well, obviously, I love the same wide receiver you do, but I don't think he's going to fall that far. But I'm excited to see where some of these guys go. I'm excited for the trade.
So, what, you take Jameson Williams over Treylon Burks?
Yeah.
But you're saying realistically, you think you guys can actually land Burks, so that's who you're kind of gearing up for,
right? And I also think, I mean, I do think that Burks would fit better in the system that we have right now, and what we need him to do. I think he would fit better in that than Williams would, but I just think Williams he's like, we've seen some tweets, bona fide, Pro Bowler, and I think so. You love mac and cheese.
Can't wait for the next mock draft. I think Jersey J is talking, because I remember seeing his comment about the Mac Jones debate that we had.
Yeah,
that got a lot of hype. We were in the middle of the Kenny Pickett kind of profile there, and we were getting into it about Mac Jones. And honestly, what I figured out is that I like Davis Mills a whole lot more than I thought. And I think Davis Mills is a sneaky candidate to, come out of that draft class where he wasn't talked about at all. I mean, look at what he's done. He played for the Texans. I mean, dumpster fire organization, and still had over 120 passer rating games than our guy Mac Jones. So I'm in on Davis Mills. I think he's got a bright future.
All right, real quick, I got 2 minutes now. I forgot until just now, so I need your help right now. And Whisper Nation, if you're watching this, you can help me. Dynasty roster, I got to cut one. Jalen Reagor, who could get traded, hopefully to the 49ers. That'd be dope. Antoine Wesley, the Cardinals, third string wide receiver now, I guess, fourth string maybe fifth string if we get the guy I want, and then or Jonnu Smith. I got to cut one, keep one, and be content with one.
I would maybe go with our guy. I don't know. I like Wesley. With Kirk gone.
Yeah.
Maybe wait. Oh, you can't wait, huh?
I know, right? I got to do it now.
I mean, who's your other tight ends? Because Jonnu's a little interesting too.
I know. Higbee and Mark Andrews.
I think you could. I would cut Reagor. I think Rager's got to go. I drafted Reagor, so you know that I hate him. You know that I hate him.
But does he get traded to a good team?
Probably not. Nobody wants to trade for him, dude. Yeah, Jersey J saying cut Smith. I mean, I'm almost with him there on cutting Smith, but I think that you cut Reagor first. I think Rager's done, dude. I don't think nothing's happening there. They're out there drafting Olympians.
I'm gonna cut John.
Wow, dude. Yeah. It's because you think I'm going to
because Reagor could get traded. Reagor could get traded, and I do like his talent. All right, there we go. I made it.
I'm glad you're getting better. I'm fine. I don't know. I appreciate you. Always trying to get better. Always trying to grind.
Yeah, dude. I appreciate you getting
this draft.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, geez,
we're good, dude. It finally. Hey, I wished it, and my wish came true. And now this draft is gonna be streamed to
Jersey J saying, "She's gonna cut you right off there." Jersey J saying, "Giants need the best offensive tackle and lockdown corner." We did find out that they're likely to decline Daniel Jones's option.
Yeah, no, they did. Option. They did. Check this out, dude. Boom.
Yeah.
Look at this, dude.
They must decide whether to pick up the fifth-year option on Daniel Jones' contract. Now that be expected to worth $22 million, upwards of $22 million. So I think find that option. Jones would play the season on an expiring contract. That looks like what we're doing here
I think the latest that just came. Hold on, I gotta see Twitter. You got to keep up with Twitter. I think the latest that just came out was that they declined it. They actually did decline it. Hold on. I'm gonna tweet. I'm gonna look at Twitter right now.
It's likely they're going to decline it. That's what the rumor I saw. Jersey J coming in here. I heard, and he says I'm bummed they really messed up by Jones, or with Jones. Yeah. This one was, just where he was drafted, the tumultuous, coaching situation for him there. It's all been kind of a weird situation for him.
Diana Orsini, she tweeted out, the Giants have not exercised Daniel Jones' 5th-year option per source, so they could be in for a quarterback. They have picks 5 and 7. Which is like either way they're screwed. They screwed themselves because either way they are going to be. Look, you don't draft a quarterback because he has no weapons. So you draft. Well, he does have some weapons, but the offensive system has not been catered to those weapons.
Well, here's the thing: it's a win-win for the Giants, right? Because if he goes and balls out and he
lose.
Well, it's a lose. Hopefully potentially win. I should say that it's a lose. You've lost the time and effort on Daniel Jones, right? So far. But if Daniel Jones goes and balls, you think he's actually going to be gone just because they declined his option? Or you think he's going to like what Brian Daboll did for him this year? You know what I'm saying? And then they actually end up signing him to a longer term deal if he ends up being good. Jersey J saying they had 5 QB visits. Do we have that chart still of all the different positional visits?
Yes, we do.
We should pop that up real quick because Jersey J makes a good point here. If they brought in 5 QBs, they might just say, Daniel Jones, you can be a lame duck quarterback here.
That's the thing is that 4.
Yeah.
4 here. But that's the thing is they have picks 5 and 7, right? I'm not saying that they're probably going to go a quarterback, right? But it's just like the Jimmy G and Trey Lance situation of last year, except for even worse, because nobody wants to have him. Like they can barely get rid of they could barely trade Jimmy G right now. Like there are rumors that
the reason Jimmy G hasn't gotten moved is because he had late surgery. Like if he doesn't have that surgery, he would have gone to the Colts most likely. That's my opinion. Just because they ended up going with Matt Ryan, but nobody wants to trade for Jimmy G after that surgery right now. They want to wait, and they probably want to wait till see what the draft's all about too.
Well, they want to wait and see. They didn't want to because it's being reported that what the 49ers are asking for him is too much. Like they don't want, like no team is like, especially with him being hurt, right?
Yeah.
So it's like maybe we can give that to you if you are not hurt. If Jimmy G is not hurt, maybe they can give a second rounder or whatnot. But they're not going to do it if he is coming off this surgery.
Dude, Slim Reaper in the house. What's going on, my buddy? He says 3 QBs gone. Hashtag Whisper Nation Strong, by the way, Slim Reaper.
Yeah.
He says 3 QBs gone in the first round last 6 years. Does it continue? There's probably a shot that it continues. I think this is the year to buck the trend, though, because this is one of the weaker draft classes we've seen at the QB position. I mean, we were talking about it when we broke it down, and I'm not talking about like breaking it down like, we weren't freestyling or dancing or nothing, but we were breaking down some of these QBs. And if you guys want to check that out, go to the page or go to the podcast. And
they're saying 4 quarterbacks are going to go now tonight. They're saying the rumor
4 in the first round.
Yeah, because apparently there's another quarterback that is creeping up that is potentially has like Vegas has put out like this crazy prop bet, I guess, that Ritter would not be the 3rd quarterback taken, and it wouldn't be Matt either. It would be
so you'd have Pickens, Willis, not Matt Corral, but the other guy, the guy from North Carolina.
Now I'm blanking on his name. But I don't know. I have a feeling tonight is going to get super wild.
Sam Howell, is that who?
Yes,
that's who people like out of North Carolina because they remind him of Baker, your boy.
Ooh.
That's the comp for.
I might be coming around on him then.
Yeah, you would.
If that's the case, dude.
You might be doing something around on him, reach around or something.
Hey, you won't.
I will not. No. Welcome in, Whisper Nation. It is the NFL Draft 2022 live reaction show. Jersey J, Slim Reaper, Freak Stomper, Calvin Brown, Baki Yasin, everybody in here. We were talking about Jimmy G just a little bit ago, and so, Jersey J's got this comment here. Minshew had better numbers than Mac Jones, or was it Mac Jones? Daniel Jones, and we all know how that story ended. I just want him to get one season with a fair shake. If he's 0-4 after the first 4 games, Taylor is going to start. Could see something like that. I think Dable's the one you want in there because he took a guy in Josh Allen who was a late developer, and then he took him and elevated him to another level. So I like the Brian Dable. We talked about this actually last offseason, and I got to give Johnny credit on this because we were at a barbecue together at his friend's house out there in Scottsdale. And Johnny says, there's a lot of comparisons there between Daniel Jones and Josh Allen. And, my argument was, I haven't seen the flashes of brilliance out of Daniel Jones that we saw out of Josh Allen, but who better than Brian Dable to elevate them and get it out of them, Right. So we'll see what happens there. I agree with you, Jersey J. I think he needs to get a fair shake here. We got the commissioner on the stage.
Dude, they're booing him
as usual. Oh, yeah. Look at Darren Waller.
Oh, he's got Derek Carr. Dude, look at Derek Carr going with the shaved side of the head.
Also, Derek
Carr
got
like a mohawk kind of thing. Bro, he's all about it now. 22.
Real glitchy on my end.
Glitchy. Trial version.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, they are just booing. I love how they just search out people that are just like, boo.
Yeah, it's all about booing
Bro, the NFL was also like, bro, you guys can't trade Darren Waller because we need him on stage in the very beginning. We've already planned this. We've already prepped it.
Well, that's why I was wondering why is it Waller and not Devontae Adams. I guess because Waller's already played. Oh yeah, he's got like his brother's haircut going on. You ever David Carr? He's got like the David Carr look going on.
Although I'll tell you that suit's pretty.
You like that?
Now.
You like that suit?
Yeah, I do. I mean, not on everybody.
I think it's a good looking suit. I like his look a lot better than Darren Waller's right now. No offense to Darren Waller, but I think Waller's looking a little out of place here.
I mean, that's why they cut him out of the frame right now. They're like
Green Bay. That's
what?
The rumor. Hopefully Darren Waller gets
I know. Darren Waller to Green Bay. Let's hope.
Guys, what's everybody munching on tonight for the draft? What's everybody's wish list as far as our teams and what we want to happen? Let us know in the chat. Get the chat popping off here. The excitement level is 100 tonight for this NFL draft. I'm pumped.
Oh, dude, they got Ice Cube right now. Ice Cube is coming up here. He's about to do a concert.
Oh, this is getting real.
Hey, remember when we went to the Ice Cube or we were going to go to the Ice Cube concert, dude, during our draft in California?
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, geez.
What are we doing? Ice Cube's not even from Vegas.
No, but
he's like the most iconic Raider fan. He's like Snoop
Well, I mean,
Dogg
the Raiders did spend time in LA, so.
Oh, dude.
What?
He's trying to pump him up right now.
I don't know. Yeah. It's funny to watch Ice Cube tell these people to say something, and then the white guys in the front row, the old white guys,
dude. They're like, I guess if we have to. I guess.
Oh God. Oh my God. Are we gonna listen to every Raider on the roster?
Dude, they all have a speech, dude. They all have to give their speech.
No wonder this is 4 hours long, dude.
Yeah, dude. They built it up.
It's all Derek Carr's intro, dude.
Bro, they're like, how long are the NBA? How long is the NBA finals on or playoffs on tonight? Oh, 4 hours. Oh, wait, we need to take up the whole span. Okay, all right. How do we do that?
With the Hill trade, is Waller a streamer now? The Hill. Why would Waller be a streamer? Hill. Do you mean with Adams? Do you mean with the Adams trade, would Waller be a streamer? I don't think he's going to be a streamer. You're still going to want to draft Waller. I just don't think you're going to draft him as high as last year. You were taking him in like the second and third last year, right? So
right. I mean, he might not even play for the Packers or for the Raiders next year.
Yeah, hopefully he plays for the Packers.
No, I'm just kidding. I think that, I mean, their offense is going to be good. The Raiders' offense is going to be really good.
Yeah, I love this graphic that ESPN that they're throwing up here. Russell Wilson, Matt Ryan, Carson Wentz, Deshaun Watson all traded this offseason. Jersey J talking about Tyreek Hill and Devontae Adams traded. I mean, this is just wild what we have seen go down in this offseason. So if this offseason is anything...
Hey, you know who else might be traded tonight? Our boy.
That's right.
Our boy.
Jamie Eisner coming in here on Twitter saying that the best odds for players to get traded is Baker Mayfield, plus 200. Then Jimmy G. Deebo Samuel, who we have there, highlighted because Deebo has been the talk of the town over the last week, Johnny.
I don't know how he has. I mean, I don't think he's really going to be traded.
If he was going to be traded, it would have happened, right? You feel like, right?
Or
like
you would at least heard a little bit more. I think the moment that Deebo became available, that was when DK's value might have. I mean, there's a lot of wide receivers still, like Calvin Ridley you could still trade for. Now, I understand that he's not going to play next year, but again, you could trade for him. DK, there was already rumors about Ridley before all that came out.
Yeah.
Then the Deebo stuff. I mean, Devonta Parker's already he was traded. That was a low key.
Yeah, I mean, well, it belonged in low key. I mean, it's not like Devontae Parker's really anything special here. Calvin Brownson, if you're pumped about Burrow and Chase, you have to be pumped about Carr and Adams, right? I mean, it's very similar to me. I mean, these are guys that we talk about, chemistry, time together. They played in college together. And then, of course, you've got a guy in Derek Carr who, I'm more interested to see, because obviously Adams is going to take a hit in fantasy. He can't be the number one. He can, of course, but he's likely not going to be the number one, right? You can't be drafting him as the number one wide receiver in my mind.
Why can't you?
Because you can do whatever you want, but it's not smart to. And so I don't think I'm as excited as I was, if Adams stayed in Green Bay, obviously, not just being a fan, but a fantasy football player. But Carr is the one that's interesting to me, because if all things stay the same, Johnny, you're going to have Adams, Renfro, and Waller, and then whatever else they're able to add with Josh McDaniels coming to town to run the offense.
Yeah.
Like, this is some exciting stuff to get behind here in Vegas. Like, they've got something brewing.
Well, that's why I think Hunter Renfro is really undervalued right now. Because
why? Because he looks like you?
I think because people will also look at last year and be like, oh, it's, a little bit fluky that he was, as good as he was. So they already didn't really believe in it. And then
sure.
And then people look at, okay, well, and they'll say, okay, Darren Waller, a little bit injured. And then you also look at the fact that they obviously didn't have Devontae Adams. But if you think about you look at Daniel's system and what he typically does. Now, I'm not saying he's going to run the exact same system he ran in New England, because obviously he has better playmakers than he did in New England. But he's always heavily used, no matter where he's went, he's always heavily used that slot receiver. And so Hunter Renfro is still going to be used a lot. And so he's a guy that you're getting, we're doing mock drafts. He's going 7th, 8th, 9th round.
Especially and that value is going to stay the same with the Adams trade. You know that people are going to be like, oh well, Renfro, Schmenfro.
It might even go down as other guys behind him get a little bit that late summer hype or whatnot.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about good suit? Lewis Riddick's suit is excellent.
He always has.
Lewis Riddick is the best NFL analyst they have, I think, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because he used to be a GM.
Yeah, I wish I wish he would have got the Houston job. I know he interviewed for that. He's amazing, but one of my favorites on ESPN for sure.
Here's the thing, and to a sense, I get it because it is ESPN, whatever. But I do not get. I'm not saying they dress like us, with like fan clothes on or anything like that. But I don't understand why they dress in suits at ESPN. Like it doesn't. You're talking about
it's just the old school. It's the old school broadcasting, way to do it. Like anything, like the world news or anything like that. They're doing the same thing.
Yeah, because back in the 1950s, everyone just wore suits. That's all they wore. So it's just like, of course, that's
maybe
what
we just got to start wearing suits.
I mean,
I'll start wearing my birthday suit.
Scott was trying to get us to wear suits. He was like, "You guys should wear." He like DM'd us. He's like, "You guys should wear suits, or at least a shirt with a tie." And I'm like, "Bro,
yeah, I'll wear that and boxers underneath." So
I'm talking about a make-believe game about another football game. I'm not gonna dress up in a shirt and tie for
Jersey
what?
J says, sorry for all the questions. I'm on Italian wine and excitement. Well, first of all, stuff your sorries in a sack.
Yeah.
And stay excited because Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in, Johnny.
Hey, the pick is in. Also, I'll be joining you here soon with a little bit of wine. I'm gonna pour myself. Yeah, that's what it. A little Boone's Farm, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
You go $3 Chuck, dude.
Yeah, dude. No, I don't know. Whatever. I just thought I was like, I was gonna have a beer, but then I was like, yeah, why not have a little bottle of wine, huh?
All right, let's see who the Jaguars are gonna take here.
Dude, there's so many defensive players that are gonna be picked in the top 5. Like, it's not even gonna get exciting for offense until like pick 7. Which is going to be like 2 hours in.
I have to be completely honest. I haven't paid attention to who some of these top picks are going to take because they haven't been offensive guys. I know that there was like a debate between the top 2 guys.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This is a little bit of a... Yeah, Trayvon Walker. That is a surprise. Everyone thought that they were going to go with the Michigan guy.
Right. That's what I was saying. There was like the...
All right, let's type this in. Pick is in. Number 1.
Pick is in. This is page 401.
Pick is in. Wow, that's a nice.
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude.
Never mind, dude. We can't share it. Because it only goes to page 200 and he's on page 401. So,
you
didn't make the cut, Trayvon.
Trayvon
Walker, number 1 overall. I don't agree with that. Jersey J, what's your biggest, I guess, knock on Trayvon Walker here? You've got that wine flowing. You got the excitement of Italy flowing. What's your knock on our boy over here? Because right now, PFF has him as he was 4th on, by his position, 12 on their big board. Dude, so big reach here. Still,
yeah, dude.
First
reach
round, they said
your guy.
Shades of Rashawn Gary, our Green Bay Packer, Rashawn Gary there. So, dude, the Lions pick is already in, dude. It's locked in, dude. They wasted no time. Malik Willis, here we come, dude.
Why? Dude.
I think Detroit's going to take Malik Willis here. I don't know, actually. Maybe they're going to take the Michigan guy because that's,
I mean, that's
Aiden, is it Aiden Hutchins? Is that it?
Yeah,
Aiden
Harbaugh.
Hutchinson?
Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson. Harbaugh said this morning that he'd really like to see. Sorry, I was like listening to what Todd was saying.
Dude, I gotta send you the video.
Dude,
Did you see
he's
the
like
guy that
jacked right now.
impersonated McShay doing like McShay ranking food at the draft? Like, well, you gotta go with the guy. You gotta really, question the guy that likes boneless wings instead of bone in.
Oh my
So good.
gosh, dude, that's so good.
Oh, Calvin Brown says I picked Walker to go 1 in ESPN Draft Challenge. Let's go, dude. Let's go, Calvin. Let's get some money.
All right, dude.
I imagine it's for some money, or maybe it's for some wings.
I
or
think
something
you have
cool.
to get like a couple picks right? It's like that $1 million challenge.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know.
Wow.
Do you?
Dude, the Lions probably are jacked right now.
So they take Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, he went to Michigan, dude. So why not take him, dude? He's a Detroit
they
guy.
Need a GN too.
Or maybe they go Malik Willis.
I love how I love how NFL is like, yo, we understand that Detroit put their pick in immediately because there was an
it just showed that Jacksonville does what Jacksonville does, dude.
Right. But then they're like, oh, we're going to wait still. We're going to number 2 pick.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh man, yeah, they were so
home.
Bro,
or stays home, I should say.
They were so
of course, dude.
That dude.
He's a home guy.
I mean, you would be jacked too if you went to your fantasy football draft and the number 1 player messed up.
Dude, I like his fit too. He's got the black on black.
Dude, yeah, bro. He's coming for people, bro.
Dude, and he's like, yeah, he might tackle Goodell right now.
Dude, it's black on black Bentley. Call it Phantom of the Opera, bro.
All right. The dumpster fire that's known as the Houston Texans is the next pick on the clock. Where do they go, Johnny? Another defensive player here?
Yeah, probably. Well, they could go quarterback here. We could see our first quarterback. I don't think we will, because there's a lot of rumors that they actually do like your boy Mills, but we'll see.
Yeah, dude. Calvin Brown says Aiden's got the WWE strut for sure, dude. He was walking out there.
He's ready.
He was walking out there like our guy, dude. Here. Aiden Hutchinson right here. Aiden Hutchinson was just like, here we go.
Honestly, he's probably jacked because he's like, bro, I don't have to go down to Jacksonville and play for the Jaguars. Like, oh yeah, dude, he's excited.
You can always stay. Are we changing this?
Yeah, I need to figure out.
Can you do something around here, Johnny, please?
Unreal. Oh, you were bringing up his thing. Or is he at 201 on that?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, wow.
Probably. I mean, here's the thing. If he is, though, we're not going to be able to do it. If these defensive guys are probably way down there. Yeah. He's on 362. I wish I would have tested this out before we thought we could do this.
To play us out, dude.
So, Johnny, where do we think the first fantasy relevant player is going to go here?
Dude, it might not be. I'm serious. It might not be.
It might not be all night long, dude. It might not be till the end of the draft.
No, for reals, it's probably not going to happen till like maybe pick 7, maybe pick 9, and that I'm talking quarterbacks in those positions. Wide receiver, we could see Garrett come off at number 7, but. Yeah, we need to get to the teens before things get exciting for us. Because in the teens, that's when a lot of receivers are going to start going. At least that's what they're presuming as of right now. Or it's said earlier.
Jersey J saying the Los Gigantes.
Oh, dude, Adam Schefter absent from the 2022 NFL draft?
Yeah, probably. He's probably getting punished, dude.
Bro,
He's had a rough couple months.
Dude, that's not good.
Honestly, that dude should retire, to be honest. Like, why even put yourself out there anymore? You're probably set, dude. You know? Write a book or something.
Oh, it's due to his COVID vaccination status.
Whoa, dude. Look at you. Where are you at, dude? TMZ?
Yeah, dude. I'm looking on SI, dude. Sports Illustrated just posted this.
CSI Miami?
No,
I
Sports
know.
Illustrated
I'm
SI.
just messing with you, dude. Whisper
Oh
Nation,
no, sorry.
thanks.
Okay, hold on. Adam Schefter is attending the graduation of his son.
Okay,
His son
so you
picked
just
a
told me
terrible.
4 different things, dude.
No.
The next thing you were
Hold
going to
on.
say is like, Adam Schefter's dead? What?
No, it was Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper has the vaccination status.
Well, is that why he's not there? He's video?
Yeah, that's why the video's about to kill the radio star because
Well, I bet you
COVID.
Kuiper was probably worried it was going to mess with his hairdo. You know, he's like, I can't put that in my body. It'll mess with this perfect hair. I bet you Kuiper hasn't changed his, like, do you think he just gets out and gets into one of those salon things? Like
Bro, I honestly don't even know if he needs to do that anymore. I think it's been that way for so long.
It just forms like he doesn't even get bedhead anymore.
Bro, he's like, I wake up like this. I wake up like this, bro.
The pick is in for Houston.
Bro, he's been doing that himself. So there's no way it takes a long time. Nobody is going to take, like, he takes all his time doing research on film and watching football games so he could break down the 2027 NFL draft the moment this draft ends and tell you who's coming out that year and why you need to go get him. All right, Texans, the pick is in. Oh, dude, people are so bad. Oh,
Derek
dude,
Stingley Jr. See if we can.
Another one.
Yeah, another Derek Stingley. He's the second one, dude. Junior. Shades of Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie, says PFF, and they have him as their number 1 in position rank and number 2 on their big board. So they liked him a lot. 6'0", 190 out of LSU.
So they do need. Yeah, this guy is supposedly like the best overall athlete in the class.
I mean, Houston does just need talent across the board. So
this is the highest a cornerback has gone, right? And I think since Patrick Peterson. No, I think since Patrick Peterson went number 5 to the Cardinals.
Didn't the Browns take a guy? What's the guy they just paid, right? What's his name? Greg Ward. How high was Greg Ward? Was he 4 or 5 or something, I thought?
Oh, he could have been 4 or 5. Yeah.
It was that year they had like 3 of them.
I'm checking
this pick for the Texans. They just gave up on winning. Wait, you're not a fan here? You don't like Stingley?
Defense wins championships.
Well, I mean, they have Lovie Smith. They're trying to just build around.
Oh, dude, that's so true.
Yeah. D is where it's at for this year, for this draft, is what Calvin Brown's saying. And that makes sense. I mean, we weren't enamored by this offensive class by any means.
We just wanted to go live and talk about the NFL draft and with Whisper Nation.
No, I mean, as far as like, I think of the last 3 years, Johnny, like this was my least favorite, skill position prospects, right? In my opinion.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. Like there wasn't
up front, I'll say, but I do think, bro, we're gonna get real excited once these wide receivers start landing in these wide receiver needy places.
I don't mean position in the draft. I mean, overall, the pool of talent. Because remember, like when A.J. Brown came out, we liked a bunch of wide receivers, and he was like a bad landing spot. And then he ended up balling out, but we loved him. I think of just even last year with Javonte Williams, like there was, Travis Etienne and obviously, God, what's his name? Pittsburgh Steelers running back.
Najee Harris.
Najee Harris,
your
of course.
Boy.
So, like, yeah, I just think that there's, not as much to be excited about in this year's draft. But that isn't to say that Johnny isn't right, because, like, just based on landing spot, something can really hit. And Kansas City and Green Bay, the minute they draft a wide receiver, no matter what we think about that prospect, we're going to love
Through
that
the roof,
situation.
dude.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like to the moon, dude. To the moon. Hey,
Dude, are you excited for this new Jurassic Park? They're playing the preview for it.
I am so excited.
Good.
I'm a huge fan of Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for this.
Me too, man. It's going to be
Especially
good.
with Pratt.
They got everybody, dude. They got everybody fucking together.
They even asked me, dude. They were like, hey, we know you used to go and see us as a kid. You want to be in the credits and get eaten by a dinosaur? And I was like, yeah, why not? I'm an extra. Just kidding. That's not factual. I wish that were factual.
Which is your favorite Jurassic Park? Which movie?
I really like 3.
Really?
I do, yeah. I do like 3. I do like the one that just came out, though. Like that. I really also like that one. But I also like them for different reasons. It's not like any one of them is bad. It's like the Batman series. Like, they're all good.
Right.
Which one's your favorite?
Well, I wanted to show you that I found that you were in one of the Jurassic Park movies.
Oh, classic. What are you going to... Yeah. Here we go. Here, dude.
Yeah, Johnny was actually in it. That's why they asked him to be in one, or in this new one. And they said, we wanted to reunite you with our guy, Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, my God, dude. Unbelievable.
Oh,
wow.
That wasn't you. That was actually our fantasy team last year in the listener league, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. That is a very good representation.
I agree with Jersey J. The best one's the number 1. Calvin Brown asking if we do IDP. I do not personally. Johnny, are you in any IDPs?
No, man. I stopped playing in them. I didn't like them. Not that I don't think defensive players don't deserve playing fantasy football for. It's just, in order to do so, you have to have like a full-on roster. Like what we were playing with was like, we start off with 1 defensive player, and then we went to 2 defensive players. But then like after that, I was like, because it's just super random with that stuff, and dude, it's like basically
Jets war room in here, dude. First of all, it looks like 0 fun is allowed in this war room.
First of all, they have no picks on there's no picks on the wall. Who are you supposed to draft if there's no picks on the wall? How do they know? No wonder.
That guy looks like a typical Jets fan right there. That guy is a model Jets fan.
Bro, they were literally like, yo, let's erase all the whole board. We're trading all our picks for Debo right now. We don't need any of these. Erase them all. Dude, they're about to do it. Is this where we get a trade here? Do we get a dun-dun-dun, trade alert? Dude, this is where it happened. That would explain why there were no names written on their entire draft board, even though the draft board was 20 feet wide and 10 feet high.
10 feet high.
10 feet high.
10 feet high, like that.
Yeah, did you not see their draft
picture? That picture of you in the Jurassic Park movie I saw.
Dude.
Oh man.
All
no,
right,
honestly, dude. that picture of Jeff Goldblum and that pile of crap is actually the Jaguars. Sauce Gardner.
Sauce.
What a name, dude. Sauce Gardner.
I mean, Dude, corners are going off. Apparently that was that's what all these teams. I mean, corners are really hard to find.
Will 47, man. What's going on, man? Says, what's up, fellas? It's tough to watch good players go to the Jets. Yeah.
Hey, man, at some point they got to turn around, right?
Well, they don't have to, but
well,
they could end up ruining these guys' careers.
Just dumb.
I mean, put a mod in here. Is that his real name? Oh yeah. Okay.
Wow, dude, you won't. Oh man. All right, Giants. Here's where it could get interesting. Right here. Do the Giants take a quarterback? We need to find out.
Adam Gase knows how to ruin players. Absolutely. That he does. The good thing he's not there anymore.
He does.
That's why when they're like they're going to go all in to get Deebo Samuel, I was like, oh God, make Deebo Samuel the word. That like remember when the Jets were rumored to be in on Tyreek Hill? It was the Jets or the Dolphins. Man, I was so scared for Tyreek Hill.
Those were the two places that he needed to go, or that he wanted to go. So that he gave that list to the Chiefs. He said that these are the two teams I'd like to go to.
Whisper Nation, we got you guys pouring in here. Let us know in the chat what you want to see for the rest of the draft, and what you want to see for fantasy football. What's our biggest wish list here, fantasy football wise? For me, I can't wait to see what the Packers do. My Packers do here with both those first round picks. But yeah, we've got a little bit of a ways to go here. Ahmad Gardner, Sauce Gardner was just taken here at number 4. And Jersey J, your Giants on the clock here at 5. Where do they go? You said offensive tackle. You think that's where they go here, or do they continue this trend of cornerbacks that we've seen? As Calvin telling us, this is a defensive heavy draft, or at least where the talent is. Which means we're probably not going to see a lot of these offensive guys go until a little bit later on, but we knew that. Let's see, Will 47 says, want to see good wide receivers to worthy teams like Chiefs and Packers. We were talking a little bit about that. Hopefully the Packers can land that, whether it's via trade or those 2 first-round picks. I'd love to see that. Haven't seen many mocks where the Packers use both picks on wide receivers. They use one on wide receiver and one on maybe a linebacker or something like that. But, yeah, I think the Chiefs and Packers, both with 2 first-rounders, are in line to get something going here. Come on, Giants. Let's go offensive line, please, says Jersey J. Dumpster Fire says the Giants have no cap space and a lot of holes to fill. Maybe an offensive lineman, ? That's what Jersey J thinks as well. Man, our guy Mel Kiper, man, still doing the thing. I don't know that he's – a lot of people – he gets a lot of hate on the internet. What do you guys think about Mel Kiper? I mean, obviously he's a legend as far as, been doing a long time, but maybe he's past his prime now. Johnny, dude, he got tired of of his bad take on Jurassic Park 3. He had to hop off. He had to go think about the fact that Jurassic Park 3 is the worst Jurassic Park movie. Had to hop off camera because he couldn't take it. Let's see here. Did Johnny, Jersey J, did Johnny just say all Batman movies are good?
I'm saying the newer Batman movies.
Oh,
well.
Did you watch this one? What do you think of
No, I haven't. I haven't seen the newest one yet. I will have to watch it by myself.
I didn't think it was anything like I still love Nolan's Batmans. I think they're the best, and of course, The Dark Knight.
That's the ones. Those are the ones I'm referring to. Sorry, that's more so what I'm referring to.
I didn't mind. I thought I was going to hate Robert Pattinson in this rendition, but I actually thought it was a cool story, and it was a cool interpretation. Like it wouldn't beat out any of Nolan's Batmans, but it was good. And we'll see what they do as far as a sequel or whatever. Yeah, Ben Affleck is the worst Batman. I was not a fan of the Ben Affleck, but it's not as bad as like Clooney with bat nipples. You know what I mean? Like I obviously liked those Batmans because we've got Jim Carrey, we've got Arnold Schwarzenegger. You made it fun, but Oh, I guess
But-
Jim Carrey's in Val Kilmer's Batman, right?
I don't
I'm
know.
getting
The
mixed
thing
up,
with
man.
I don't know. I think the thing about Batman that works well with it, it's almost like the better technology gets, the better the Batman movies get. And I say that like it would make more sense with the character Batman because he can afford like all these futuristic things. But like when they were making film, you know, back in the 80s, and no offense to like the film, they did a great job with the resources and stuff that they have. But like at the same time, the stuff that they could do now and like it just makes it more believable, and you can actually be like, oh, this is like this Batman character could be real.
Before Giants,
Dude, look at this hyped up dude.
now
Dude,
they
this
announced-
dude is
oh,
trying to. Bro, do you see? Bro, he was like trying to hype. It's like, whoa, too much, bro. This little kid is like too much.
Who?
Oh, dude. Oh, he gets some. Oh, now I feel bad.
Oh, he's
dude.
announcing.
It's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Johnny, jeez, dude.
This is cool, dude. Oh, I didn't know.
I'm just messing with you.
Wow. Now, yeah, make it, dude. I'm glad that they're just messing up the screen the whole time with them, though.
I know, dude. I can't. Is it?
Dude, he gets announced the
glitchy on
Giants
your
pick.
end?
How cool is that?
Is it glitchy for you, or is it coming in clear?
Oh no, dude. Oh,
Oregon, Thibodeau.
all right,
Is
we're
that what
getting
they said?
through. Actually, this guy's
Tom Thibodeau.
So I do know. Yeah, so Thibodeau. Yeah. No, Kavion Thibodeau. So this guy actually has like probably one of the bigger ceilings in the draft at the end. Dude, I think my internet is just being really bad. I mean, my
You wanna try
internet's
and-
always bad, but
You want to
it's
try
like
and do
super
something about it?
glitchy right now. Am I coming in glitchy on the stream?
Yeah, you. I mean, at least on my end.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I probably am if I okay. I'm gonna
Why don't
with
you
Swedish,
hop
I'm gonna
off?
hop off.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Johnny's going to
then-
go take care of that. We've got Jersey J coming in here. Well, I don't hate this pick. I do not hate this pick. Woo! Blindsided. He's a beast. Austin, yeah, thank you for that. Glitchy on video. Audio is clear. Dumpster Fire helping us out here as well. I want to go back to Will's question here. Which wide receiver do you want Green Bay to take? I really like Jameson Williams. And look, I understand we've got the ACL fear and all this stuff, but when we looked at the tape, he was the one guy at the wide receiver position. I thought, okay, this is your home run hitter. This is your glitch speed. This is your tilt the field kind of guy. And now I don't know if he'll be there when the Packers go to take that first of their 2 first rounders, but he's the guy. And I know that like we're trying to be in win now mode, but I just think he's the guy that could make a difference for us. That's the guy I like. I don't mind Treylon Burks. I know everybody's in on Treylon Burks, you know, DK Metcalf, AJ Brown comps, all that stuff they want to say about Treylon Burks, but he only played, you know, he was basically in the slot the whole time, 70% or more in the slot his whole career in college. So for me, I question that, but wouldn't be bad for the Packers to have a big body in the slot, you know, because, oh, dude, this kid is jacked, dude. I love it. That's awesome. If you guys are watching this is amazing. But yeah, it's, you know, I think Treylon Burks would be fine as well. I think really anybody who lands, like, you know, I think, Will, you were talking about that. Anybody who lands in Green Bay and Kansas City as a prospect, it really doesn't matter. We're going to love them just because of opportunity. Calvin, how do they make those jerseys so fast? Dude, it's like the Keebler elves. They've got them back there making the flipping jerseys, dude. They turn them out. Oh, Austin talking about some behind the scenes work on those jerseys. CBS Sports put out a clip on that and how they make those jerseys so fast. It's a bit of an operation. Giants need a kick down corner and an OT. Like, I didn't get why they just don't draft what they need. Oh, lockdown corner. Yeah, Austin asking. I wonder, or Dumpster Fire asking, I wonder if Green Bay's front office is actually getting input from Rodgers in this draft for once. Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know that I want him to get input from Rodgers anymore. I mean, to be honest, what input, like what he got us Randall Cobb last year? I like Gutekunst. I think he's done a great job as GM. So we can talk about all he's done to piss Rodgers off, but he's put good players on the field. Jair Alexander, Rashawn Gary, like these are guys. He went and signed Rasul Douglas, picked up Devondre Campbell, the Smith brothers. He's done a good job. Calvin asking, will Carolina go offensive line here? Are we going to see a first quarterback taken here? No, McAdoo putting his foot in his mouth saying that Sam Darnold's their starting quarterback, but then retracting that. So we'll see what happens here with the Carolina Panthers. See if Johnny's
Am I better now? Hopefully I'm better.
It's a little glitchy still.
That's
all right. You sound great, so we'll keep rocking with it.
Well, I'll just have to try to stand in this or sit in the same position.
The pick is in for Carolina.
Are we gonna get a quarterback?
We might get our quarterback here. We might get offensive line.
Dude, he's gonna be the best cornerback since Joe Montana. Joe Montana was a quarterback. I said Joe Montana.
Yeah, Carolina probably would be smart to go offensive line, then trade for Baker, right?
Yeah, that would be the smart move there. But, I mean...
Trade for Baker, so in 3 years or 2 years, they could be drafting a quarterback anyways. So,
yeah, but if you're
go to a better draft class, right?
Better draft class, and you got to think, too, I don't know if his job's going to be safe for another draft class. So you really got to... if you're like, Baker's my guy, right? You're like, I'm going to pass him. You better load up. I mean, you got some talent at the wide receiver position, but you're going to need more. You also need offensive line help. So.
Yeah. It's great points. Great points there, Johnny.
Dude, my nose, man. I feel like I keep.
Some allergies or what?
I don't know if it's allergy. I mean, I never had allergies before, but then, I mean, Austin had said, oh, maybe people could get allergies later on in life. And I was like, oh.
No, Johnny's in the back room there with Adam Gase, dude. Looking like Adam Gase at the press conference. Dude.
I mean, I wish it would be at least something like that, because then I would know. Now it's just knowing it, dude. It feels like it's like a little scratch at up here at the tip of my nose, and it's causes my eyes to water, dude. It's not a good look for me.
So Malik Willis and Kenny Pickett chances either are available according to ESPN's draft predictor.
Oh, got a major projection here.
So they think they're going to be there around the 19th and 20th pick is when they're going to get taken. That's when, or at least that's when their odds dip. That
Pickett's taken.
Will 47 asking Johnny who you hope Arizona takes.
Treylon Burks. I hope he falls there. He would fit so well in our system. And then AJ Green. Hopefully we cut him. No, he did all right last year. But I just think that there's a lot left on the meat, on the bone, when it came to routes and yardage and things like that. And I'd love to see a guy who's young, hungry, also has the body to go up and really take. Dude.
You want a young body?
I mean, my young body looked good too, dude. I'd take that body back too.
Dumpster Fire says a healthy CMC is going to be critical too. I'm afraid to draft him in the first in redraft. I think CMC might be one of those guys. Kenny Pickett over here looking like Bo Callahan from draft.
Hey, dude, I would. That was Bo Callahan had a look on that movie, dude.
Oh my god,
dude, is that?
He is resting.
Oh, she so bad, bro. She looks so. Oh, either that or he was hey, after this, we're breaking up. Like, I'm gonna be an NFL player.
No,
We're
she
done.
still got her arm on him. So.
Bro, but she looked like not in like, bro, she looks. You don't look like that when you're
Carolina
significant
selects
other.
Ike Ikwanu.
Oh, there we go. This guy's good. Offensive tackle, good. He's the number one
This is
offensive
what they
tackle.
said was the smart one to do here. Oh, Jersey J saying no, they sniped the Giants.
Oh yeah, that would have been great for Danny Dimes.
For Danny Dimes for 5 games till they move on to the Tyrod Taylor.
I mean, I would add a lot of confidence if they would have drafted with them with their first 2 picks. They pass on pass on quarterbacks. Like that's actually good. That would be good for Danny Dimes. Like confidence wise, right?
Oh yeah. I guess my question is, Johnny, if you're Danny Dimes and you go and you have a great season this year, do you sign back with the Giants or do you go take your luck on if somebody else will pay you to be their starter?
Dude,
I guess
that's hard, man. Because it's like if you finally get it, like you finally get a coach and it finally clicks and you're doing well, then it's like, why wouldn't you then stay? But then you also, if it's New York, and New York is a very hard place to play
New York, the concrete jungle where dreams are made of, dude. What, dude? I'm just saying.
Wow, so you're allowed to sing on this, but I'm not?
Oh, no, dude.
Wow, dude. It's okay.
Of course you're allowed to sing, Johnny.
But I don't know. Things are starting to get exciting now because now we're starting to get up in those picks where.
Yeah, because we finally got an offensive tackle. So at least we're getting on the right side of the ball here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Austin, thank you. Since when are you not allowed to sing?
I mean, Big Travy's been cutting me off all night.
I'm just trying to save my eardrums.
I know. I feel that.
Jersey J, thank you. Voice of an angel. Appreciate that.
Especially, I probably sound a little nasally right now with my nose action.
Hey, Jersey J says I went from 6 to midnight, Travi. If it lasts longer than 4 hours, call a doctor. So if you're still at 6 to midnight after the draft's over, call a doctor. It's a duet. That's right, dude. Jump on in here. Why didn't you jump in, dude? I'm telling you, Louis Riddick best dressed so far.
Oh, absolutely. I think he is every year.
And not just on ESPN stuff. I think he's got the best. Like, I liked Aiden Hutchinson's black on black there. That was good.
Yeah, that was very nice. I would probably. Is that what suit? What color would you go? What would you
do? That's hard. I don't know what college I'd play for. I think that would come into play. Which team I was hoping drafted me. All those things. But I like a good shark blue. Good, navy blue. And the black, dude. The black's nice.
Shark blue?
Mm-hmm.
What's shark blue? Never even heard of that color in my life. I didn't even know sharks were blue.
What?
Oh, dude, Will 47 saying yellow on yellow.
Blue, I think.
Yellow on yellow. Call it Phantom of the Opera, dude. Black and yellow.
The pick is in.
The pick is in for the Giants. Who's it going to be? Are they going to get Garrett Wilson, dude?
$1 million beard, $1 million jawline. Appreciate you. Oh, $1 billion jawline.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that, Slim Reaper. Should tell my wife that. I got $1 billion one. I should try to get one. What's the insurance thing? The insurance claims, dude.
Yeah, like Troy Polamalu put insurance on his hair.
Oh, dude, actually, it might not be a terrible thing to do. You know what I mean? Because it's like, bro, what happens if What happens if I'm walking down the street, somebody just comes up and sucker punches me, dude? Breaks my jaw.
Whoa, dude.
All of a sudden, I'm out of work. Be like, what do you think my day job is, huh? You got to use this jaw.
What if
dude,
somebody
that
just
sounds wrong,
randomly
bad
comes
dude.
up?
That sounds wrong, man. What do you mean if they can't? You know how much I take Potter on walks daily? You never know. Apparently,
People get intimidated when you take
dude.
Potter for a
Apparently,
walk?
apparently Scottsdale Crime is like going. Oh, there we go.
Evan Neal,
offensive tackle, baby. Let's go, Alabama. There we go. You know that boy can. You know that boy can play. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that swag coming. Oh, dude, my computer's glitching right now, but it's making him walk all slow when he's walking. That's a nice suit right there.
Yeah.
See, I can understand
Good
that
Navy.
the football players that are being drafted right now are going up in suits. Like, I get that. I get it, because it's like, even though they don't dress in suits like ever, right? But that kind of thing makes sense, because it's like a award ceremony kind of thing. But like everyday sports, bro, you're gonna be talking and you're gonna be wearing a suit when you should be wearing shorts. I don't know, man. I'm excited for that pick for the Giants. There you guys, they needed that. All right, Atlanta's on the board here. The Gigantes. I like that.
Oh, dude, one of our guests is on.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got a P Kid.
What's up?
Ready? Oh, what up?
Yo,
dude?
what's going on?
How you doing,
We
brother?
weren't sure if we were going to see you tonight. How are you, bro?
Man, just got back in. Sorry for the delay. Sorry
No
for
worries.
the delay, man.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh man, this is
You
I
have
literally
not,
just ran in. I was like, up.
bro. You
Got
have
some
not
time.
missed like anything, because it's all been. I mean, granted, these guys are like first 10 picks in this year's draft, so it's not just like
So I missed
but-
the first 10 picks.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, it's nothing like super crazy to be, nothing that would be talked about probably over the next 10 picks. They'll be the player that most people are going to talk about.
Got you. How you all been doing, man? It's been a while.
We've been good, man. How about
Dude.
you, bro? Why don't you tell the people what you guys got going on at the Windy City and how you been, man?
Windy City Breeze. Obviously, for those who don't know, PK TWCB, the Windy City Breeze, had on the Fantasy Whispers for our fantasy league, and we hope to have you all on again soon. I absolutely won because of their picks. Like, this is not just fluff. I absolutely
Hey.
won my league because of the advice that they've given me. So it's legit, and I'm doubling down, which is also why I'm kind of trying to get the leap on it here. Pat's not logging on.
Yeah, I saw you
Pat
quick.
would be able to
You're like,
log
hey,
on,
we'll
so-
leave Pat off. That's fine.
Hey,
Want to come steal some tips? Anybody I should be
Bro,
looking at right now, but at the same time, I will say that you all have such an in-depth knowledge of the game, man. So we'd love to have you all just give your general insights on players as well. I think it's you all bring a heck of a lot to what we're trying to do as content creators. So really appreciate you all.
Oh man, right back at you guys.
Dude,
You guys have
right
been an
back at you,
inspiration to us. What you guys are building over there, and if you guys check them out, the Windy City Breeze over there on YouTube. I think we got their link in the description, right, Johnny? Is there one of the partner?
there
get it
will
in
be.
there.
Yeah. We will put those links in.
So-
We usually have them in.
Yeah,
there.
some big things coming, man. I know we're doing NFL right now, but how's you all's NBA playoff bracket looking so far?
Well, it looks bad because my Lakers aren't in it, but
good
but
Lord.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
You
I'll
picked
tell
the
you,
Lakers, my man.
No. I mean,
Bro.
that's my team. That's
Oh,
that's
gotcha,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I didn't pick the Lakers. No, I like Golden State and Boston. That's who I have in the finals. After seeing the first round or some of the first round, that's what I kind of rocking with.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny's big Suns fan over there. So
Nice.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
dude.
you're down a little bit right now, but
Oh, we got a trade. Oh wait, no, sorry. Are we right? Okay, sorry. I was gonna stream that.
Different sport. I
as
know
well.
we're gonna lock back in on football. I hate to bring up.
No,
something, I just wanted to throw that out there.
no. You're all good. No, it's totally cool. I just thought there's just a lot going on. I got a lot of
It's just
TVs
a lot
and they're
moving.
like
I
slow
get it.
and yeah. So no, that sucks that the Suns are down right now. But I have faith we're gonna win. I think this is honestly, and I've been telling people this. I do cover football, but I do like basketball a lot. This is the best Suns team I have ever seen. Like, there's a very big difference between the Suns with the Nash years. Like, even in those games, like, bro, I'm not even kidding you. I was telling my wife this. I was like, when there's like 5 minutes left to go with the Suns, back when the Nash, even if we were up by like 10, it would be like, oh, come on, clock, run out. Like, you would be staring at the clock nonstop, like more than the game. Now, even if we could be down like 10 points and there'll be like 5 minutes left. And I'm like, we're going to win this game. Like, like, and it's not because I just am, just over the top with my sons, like, oh, we're going to win every game. I just have that confidence because we have that kind of group that we put together because that's just, they're veterans. They know, like, and Chris Paul, man, I mean, he's not playing too well this series, but he usually gets in the right, play. And
well, here we go. Drake London.
Oh,
the Falcons. We've got our first kind of fantasy
PK,
football relevant situation here.
The link to the I'll share.
Do you think they should have went for a receiver for their first pick?
I don't know, man. I think they could have.
I mean, they need one now.
That's what Jersey J says. I think it's a waste. They could have gotten, I don't know if they'd have gotten him around 3. I think London was probably going first round, but
yeah, I think he was going first round, but
they could have waited on wide receiver most likely.
I'm loving the fact that his highlights that they're showing right now is basketball related. It's like, hey, yeah, he did a 540 and yeah, that's gonna really help him catch balls.
Yeah.
No, well, that type of hang time, of course. I'm just joking, but okay. Any Atlanta fans in the chat, man?
Well, PK,
no, we
don't
understand. Go for it. So go.
Well,
sorry, John.
This is what I mean. PK would because he's watches the Bears all the time. The guy I would Steven Jackson, I guess maybe or Vincent Jackson. But he reminds me so much of Alshon Jeffrey, where it's like, could he be a good wide receiver? Sure. He has great hands. Alshon had really great hands. But the thing about Alshon was a guy that would just go up and get it. He wasn't a guy that, you would run all over the field. You would he was I'm going to go up and get it. Just throw it up high. I'll out jump the cornerback. Yeah. And I have the hands to go up and get it. And so I think that's exactly how he'll be. And so I have my concerns. But going to Atlanta, he'll be the number one there.
The ball at this point now, right? Who they have getting the
it's Marcus Mariota. Presumably there, but they've been I guess they've been pursuing Green Bay hard for Jordan Love. So
yeah, they really want Jordan Love.
I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why. I frankly, I know that this is not the most popular opinion, but I think Baker still has a very a really good opportunity or chance to make some noise in this league. I really do.
Let's go, P-Kid. Let's go.
Hey, man, that's my
guy.
I'm with you, man. Like, I think that he's getting done being dealt a really bad hand. He didn't play the best every season. I give him that. But with as much turnover as they had, much inconsistency they had as an organization, you got to give him credit for at least, performing the way he did in some of these years, especially last year. The year before this season, I mean, we were talking about him as an elite quarterback, and all of a sudden he gets injured. You say he can't play? Come on, let's be for real.
Yeah, and he did himself a disservice by playing through that injury. I mean, if he'd have just sat down, he probably, they probably don't do that, but he, wanted to gut it out. I don't think he'd be without a team right now. He'd actually be sitting here looking at a possibility of going somewhere. So.
That's a double-edged sword,
bro,
because we need players to grit it out,
I mean,
but if you watched him, he should not have been
doing himself any grit. You're right.
Like there's a
did
difference between like gutting it out and doing something and gutting it out and like you don't belong on the field. So and of course, like Cleveland is just they're tired of it, man. They've had, and it's not just him. I think they're just tired of not having the quarterback. And that's why they go and do what they did to get Deshaun Watson. And you could say it's risk, but maybe that was the risk that they had to go and they had to take the risk with Deshaun Watson to try and get a franchise quarterback for the first time,
But the thing is, again, like Baker had now I'm not saying again Baker is the best and most winningest coach, but he did himself a disservice because last year, coming into the draft and everything, we all talked about, okay, Baker going to take that next level and really become like a really good, I get, Kirk Cousins kind of thing where he could really manage a game well or come back if needed in games to help win. They had a really talented roster, right? And then, playing through injury and whatnot caused him now to have like all the, and but the thing is like Cleveland, he has the best winning record. He is responsible. He is over the last decade. He is responsible for 30 of the 60 wins that the entire Cleveland Browns team. Yes,
I love how you bring it up like it means something.
It does.
It just means that Cleveland's been absolute dog shit. That's what it means.
Right.
It means
so
that
it's like can't be
but
true,
both things could be true though. Both things.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I don't think that Baker's anything more than like a game manager at this point. And I think if you want that and you want to go like, I mean, obviously nobody's like gone over anybody in this draft yet to go get him yet. Maybe they're waiting, obviously, for him to get cut, but nobody's really knocked on the door for him.
I think that says less about Baker and more just about the situation the Browns are in to try to make a good deal for him. I think that's what it is. I mean, realistically, they know you've already signed one of the most, well, some would say the most egregious contracts ever for a player. That fully guaranteed contract, they have to put that money to the side.
Right.
And that money's
escrow.
Gone.
They have to put it in escrow immediately, which is a stupid rule. Like because that's the whole thing is like, if you just do away with that rule, then you could do these, if you just say, hey, you could do full guaranteed contracts but you don't do the full escrow because like you guys are all billionaires at this point. Like obviously they know that. So the only purpose of that before was they couldn't necessarily guarantee that the money was going to be in there. Right. So it was like, that's why players did it.
Rule.
Right. But now it's like, okay, well, that's irrelevant. And so it's like, if you do away with that, then you get these football players fully guaranteed contracts. Things would drastically change. And for the better, right? Because then, and you would probably see more trades. Like the NFL this offseason has been so fire because of why? Because of all the trading and all of the rumors about the trades. Now you put in guaranteed contracts where now the trading for contracts becomes a whole lot easier. Oh my gosh, they should do it in a heartbeat.
Seahawks are the pick is in for the Seahawks. We just wait on that name to drop at this point. But who do you all think they're going to grab?
I'd imagine they're going to go offensive line here. It makes a lot of sense. I just think with what their needs are and the way Pete Carroll is, I mean, they just want to run the ball, right? So, like,
oh my God,
that's why they trade away Russ Wilson so they can run the ball more.
I'm telling you right now, I am. For those who don't know, Bears Nation over here. I want us to go get DK from them so bad.
Oh yeah, you and everybody. Everybody wants DK.
Listen, you're not gonna use him, right? Come on, Pete. Go ahead. I mean, we can get. He has one season over 1,000 yards. Great season, by the way. But I mean, the speed, the size. But if you're not gonna let a quarterback sling that peel to get it to him, you might as well go ahead. And
Fields is a nice one to pair with DK because his he loves going deep. So like that's if they actually tailor the offense to him, unlike Nagy, like they actually go deep. DK'd be a great pick. Pick
is in, you all.
Dude,
Charles Cross,
dude.
Tackle Mississippi State.
Hey, he made a sacrifice, bro. Made their sacrifice. Let's go.
Man.
How many
Now,
more picks do they get?
another-
I bet you they're all going to be on the defensive end.
another lineman for our guy Geno Smith or Drew Lock, So
Yeah. Or Baker.
Geno Smith actually didn't play all that bad.
No, he didn't.
No, I thought he did
played
all right.
really well. Yeah.
If they decided to
way better than Baker. But,
wow, you have
Dude,
all the smoke.
Baker
Right now.
Baker had
Well,
a broken shoulder, dude.
okay, why was he playing then?
Because
Well, you know what?
So
I can't. You know
to
the way you
prove
feel
people-
about Baker, though, I still feel about Mitchell Trubisky. I think Matt Nagy did him a disservice. I do know he had his own miscues. I do know that he had some development issues, but I feel like Nagy didn't do a good job developing. Period. I mean, Justin Fields walks in highly touted, and they did nothing for that kid. So I feel like a year or two under
shame.
a regime that actually develops, I think he's a much better player than what he.
Well, you guys are going to find out too, really quick, with Mitch Trubisky on Pittsburgh, because he's got talent on that team, and he's got dare I say, more talent than you guys had in Chicago. And that's not a shot at Chicago, but I just think offensive weapons wise,
you're right.
Like
they've got
everything, Yeah,
he's definitely got more talent.
It's the play calling. You'd be a little bit. Go ahead. No, I just think they're not. I think you're right. I think Nagy. We saw it with Trubisky, and then we saw it again, even with Foles. You remember Foles coming out saying like that he didn't have the plays coming in right and all that crap. Like, so I think Nagy just got overrated from Kansas City and Andy Reid's scheme, and then you guys drank the Kool-Aid, unfortunately.
Well, it was that one good season, man. Pace got nearly voted, I think, NFL Executive of the Year that year. He won Coach of the Year that year.
Right.
Trubisky was a Pro Bowler. I mean, it's a lot went right for them to be in that situation, and it's hard to move away from it so soon. You think about it, 2018, then it all goes down here 2019, and then he ends up getting fired after, the previous season after that.
Yeah,
whatever.
The Bears going downhill is music to a Packers fan's ears. So as long as that keeps happening, then we're all good, bro.
I mean, you've just got gutted by the most talented and overrated player in NFL history. So I mean,
yeah, hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens. At least
he definitely chased the bag before he was chasing the ring. I tell you that much.
Yeah,
you got to admit that.
He definitely did. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'd rather have Rodgers than not have him, though, at this point, so that's still where I stand with that one.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Rodgers gives you a chance to win a football game. He's one of the few players on that tilts the entire field. And people can talk about Adams gone, and get me, like, Adams is the best wide receiver we've ever had in Green Bay. Talent-wise, he is.
Ever.
Yep. In my opinion, he is. But again, we saw Rodgers play MVP level with guys like James Jones, Greg Jennings, Randall Cobb. Like, these aren't like Adams type receivers. So like, he's made it happen with other guys before. And so people tend to forget that because Adams has been there the last, 5 years balling out. Because he's, so I'm not saying I wouldn't rather have Adams. I definitely would. I'm not one of those guys on here like, oh, it was time to trade him, but he didn't want to be here. So what we're going to do.
Dropping this into our Discord, man. I'm trying to get we got a bunch of people watching it right now. They might as well kick it with us.
Breeze Nation, get them in here, man.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's see what happens.
So Bears, no first round pick this year. What do you want to see them do though in second, third, fourth day? What are you looking for the Bears to try and get done?
Two major things for me. One, I want to shore up the O-line. I want to shore up the O-line, but before then, I want to get more talent at the in our receiver room.
Yeah.
I think that they did the right thing by saying this is Justin Fields' team. They made it clear. We have a clear identity. Who's running the show? Who's taking the snaps? That's not something we had definitively with Nagy. So obviously moving in the right direction there, giving the young QB confidence. But now, we also got to see what he can do. I want to make sure he has as many targets as possible. I don't want, we also got to think about it like this. This is his. For me, it would be like repeating his rookie season because I really think that Nagy did him a huge disservice. I mean, you really have to look at that. But we also got to consider paying him soon as well. So I really wanted him to have the shot to show what he can do. It looks like the Jets are coming up.
Yeah, so they took Garrett Wilson here, Ohio State, one of the two Ohio State wide receivers.
And And this is the nice
to the
draft to
Jets.
get you some receivers, man.
Yeah, there's not. I think Jameson Williams is the best one. Obviously, he's going to fall because of the ACL deal. But
You say Jameson Williams?
Yeah, from Alabama.
Baki, what's happening, man? Listen, Breeze is coming through already. Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Baki was in here earlier, and now he's back. What's going on, Baki? Yeah, we've got Garrett Wilson going here. This is a big one. A lot of people in on Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, both the Ohio State wide receivers. But Garrett Wilson, when I looked at the tape, was the guy that I thought was probably the better of the two. I'm not wowed by either of them, but I think they're both going to be fine in the right situation. Now, are the Jets the right situation? Is Zach Wilson the right situation? Probably not. But we will see here, because we also like Elijah Moore. So,
yeah,
we saw what we got out of Elijah Moore last year was really, really fun. Does this hurt him, or does this help him? Does this draw coverage away from him, help him out? And Wilson's progression is going to be huge here, Zach Wilson. I mean, did you see anything? See, I love Zach coming out of college. I thought what he put on tape at BYU was amazing. What I saw in the NFL was he looked scared. And he looked like maybe, yeah. Obviously, when he played for the Jets. Yeah,
he was running for his life.
Absolutely. But I do like that's, I do like what Wilson can throw from any platform. Like if he can get mobile and go, he's got skills. I just don't know. So many times you see these bad franchises get a guy and just ruin him. And then we talked about that with the Jaguars and the Jets. And it's like, I get scared when these talented kids go to these, no offense, but shitholes. It's like,
it makes you wonder how many people who, got drafted, especially first round, really had the opportunity to be special or just not in the right situation. I always think about that. I've always been empathetic to that, because I know, some of these people, they train their whole lives. They can't not every bus was a legit bus simply because they couldn't play. That's how
you even brought it up. You guys just brought it up a couple minutes ago with Baker, right? Like we can sit here and say that the reason I want to say that Baker's a bust is because he hasn't been able to do it. But the reason that you can say that he's not is that all of the turnover and the situation has not been right, and we don't see it a lot with especially with quarterback. Like we rarely ever see it with quarterback. Like your second team, it rarely ever happens, especially first round QBs that go to a second team. But that being said, I think you're right. I think it's just like we talk in fantasy. It's like we're talking about all these rookies before the draft, and we love them all as prospects. But really, we don't know the whole story until they get drafted somewhere and the situation is the right situation that could breed more points and all those things. Same for these offensive skill players that, or any of these players that have a ton of talent, but then go to somewhere like the Jets, So,
what I'm hoping that he has is to take a cue from your favorite squad. And I'm not putting him on the same plane as Brett Favre by any means, but Brett Favre was drafted by a different team than Green Bay.
Yep. But he was traded. Yeah, you're right. Yep. He was one of the.
I think he was drafted by Atlanta, right?
Yeah, Atlanta.
He played in Atlanta. I always mention this one, especially since the Saints are on the clock right now. Drew Brees, he was in San Diego. He was almost out the league. I think at one point, and then he goes on to be one of the best QBs to have ever laced up. So, I mean,
get him.
Peter. Yeah, I mean, you're just pointing to Drew Brees and Brett Favre as like.
What about
you're right,
Ryan Fitzmagic, dude?
Ipso facto, Baker Mayfield is Drew Brees and Brett Favre.
Hey, what about our guy, dude? Ryan Fitzmagic, dude. That guy was a G for like 5 teams.
No, was he ever traded? I thought Fitzpatrick just like moved teams each time, like free agency.
Now
I feel so bad for him in Miami.
I mean, players were rarely traded before like 3 years ago.
You know what? Maybe I'm a softie for like how the game of football gets played, because I'm really hard on NBA players. I really am. But like football, like when he sat there on that podium, was like, "Hey, this is the first time I had a team that felt like it was for me, and I didn't get a chance to see it through." I was like, "Dang, that kind of hurts." It's like, yeah, because he's been like a perennial backup,
right?
His entire time. He comes in and they say he gives you 8 games. He can give you 8 games, but I'm like, hey man, if he can give you 8 games, you've never really built a roster for this man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens if you actually put some money into it? You know.
As Calvin says here, got that first trade in because the Saints traded up to 11 with the Commanders. So we'll see what the Saints are in here. What do you think they're going to go with here, Johnny? Any ideas?
Ooh.
Good Lord. They traded a lot for that pick.
What are the, oh, I didn't see what it was. You got it there?
They traded the 11th, 98th, and the 120th pick. I mean, excuse me. They traded the 16th, the 98th,
16th, the 98th, and the 111?
The 120.
Jeez.
120. Ooh. They must like somebody here. Are they going to get any other quarterbacks, Johnny?
Ooh, are they getting Malik? Bro, they do like Malik. Hey, and they would have to do this. Actually, that's probably exactly who they're getting right now.
Because you think Minnesota would have gone QB here? Is that what they're
No,
thinking?
but I think a lot of teams probably would have presumed that Minnesota would have traded out that pick. And the Steelers have been reported
want to move up.
Yeah, because they thought that maybe Malik would
because
go
the Steelers
earlier.
don't pick till 20.
Right. So there were rumors that Malik or the Steelers really like Malik. Or that's been what the rumors have been in speculation. And then as that came out, it was like, oh, okay, well, now teams are starting to figure out, okay, I got to jump over the Steelers in order to get him if we like him, right?
Oh, Johnny, their Saints are in here saying, let's go Pelicans too, man.
Wow.
In their war room.
Uh-oh.
Get out of here.
Uh-oh. You know what? I'm not going to ruin
Pat,
it for you.
Pat, you got that up there? You got what's the score over there?
That's not Pat. That's P Kid.
Or did I say Pat?
Did I say Pat? It happens all the time.
I'm sorry. My
it happens all the time. No worries. 83-80 Pelicans lead right now.
Okay.
50 seconds left in the third. So we're
okay.
It's 3-2 though, right? The series is 3-2.
3-2. Yeah. So Phoenix can close out. I don't think they will. Yeah. I think this is going.
It'll go 7, and Suns will win in 7.
I don't know. I think we end it tonight.
You better hope they do, because I tell you one thing. Game 7, Chris Paul. If something can go wrong, it will. I don't know what's with him. I have him on my list of GOATs as far as point guards are concerned, just simply from what he's done and accomplished. But good Lord, he has like the worst luck.
Yeah, but not in the first round. If this were the Western Conference, we also have Booker on our team. We also have Ayton, who's
Booker's
finally
injured. Booker's injured.
No, he's back. He's playing tonight.
Is he?
Yeah. He's
really
limited minutes. Yeah, he's back.
I thought it was going to be like 2 to 3 weeks.
Nah, bro. It was everybody it was misinformation.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Okay, no, listen, I'm not. It's a joke because that it literally is what the Suns came out and said that and they've said that
he's playing. Yeah. He got 6 points.
Yeah.
Whew. 6 points.
6
well,
whole
they're
points.
limiting his time. They're limiting his time.
Bringing him off the bench like Steph Curry.
Well, yeah.
Hey, well, I tell you what.
That's all we need is we need is 10 points from him.
That's the new thing, you know. That's what's going to happen now. Is all these teams are going to bring their legends off the bench now.
Might as well. We should go ahead and see if Jordan wants to sign up for one day. You know, we could have used them against the Bucks because we got blown out. It wasn't even close. Good Lord.
You got a trade. Let's see what the Saints end up doing here. Is that Austin Eckler?
Why is Austin Eckler up there for the Saints pick?
Also, Tony Gonzalez is up there. Nobody is up there from the Saints. There's a Chargers fan.
What is
a
going
Chiefs
on?
Fan.
I am very confused right now. Austin Eckler should be on our podcast right now with us.
That's why you're confused.
Yeah, but actually, he does. Shout out to him. He does involve fantasy football. He has his own fantasy football podcast, actually.
Hey man,
but
shoot your shot. I'm sure he'll come on.
I know. I'm hoping, right?
Dude, our guy Baki.
This has to be a quarterback.
Good Lord, how tall is Tony Gonzalez compared to how short is Austin Eckler?
Yeah, that's the question, right?
Dude, he's not big. He's like 5'9", I think, or 5'10".
So he's normal height. That means Tony Gonzalez is a giant. Okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah, dude. I guess that is. Yeah.
Listen,
Okay,
I'm
why-
5'9".
I still don't
5'10"
get
on a good
why.
day.
Yeah. So on my tippy toes.
You think they get Olave?
Do they?
I don't-
Oh, dude, they might actually. That's actually a good call. Because
Wow, I think they might.
people are like really hyped on him.
Well, Baki's saying there's another deal too. We got another trade. So what happens here?
I don't know, but the pick is
11
in.
pick got traded to the New Orleans Saints. The pick is in.
Dude, this is glitchy.
Yeah, streams.
And
going
I'm
down
not
a lot.
talking about the good fantasy glitch and Cordero
They
Patterson.
picked them up.
Who they get?
They got Olave.
That was Chris Olave, huh?
Wow.
Wow.
So the Saints
What?
moved up. They traded quite a bit to get Chris Olave.
You like
Johnny?
him that much?
How are you feeling about Michael Thomas after this?
Great talent.
I mean, I like it. I don't. Why do they do this? This makes.
And they gave
With-
up.
they gave up some pieces in
Bro,
a nice
they
draft. They
gave
could have
up.
filled out some definitely
They're not a team that can really afford to be doing that, right? In my
No,
opinion.
Jersey J. He does. How? In what way does
Better
he
DK.
remind you? Yeah. In what
What?
way?
Yeah, okay. I don't think you've seen DK walk through even in a suit. So like
Bro.
I my favorite clip of DK
6'1", 187, dude. DK is like
my
This
favorite
guy's a
DK
shifty
Brown
guy. Don't get me wrong. I will say. Here's what I will say. Here's what I will vouch for. I will vouch
think he's
for
just
Ohio
messing.
State. I will vouch for Ohio State wide receivers. Like they're usually always baller. But to give up that much and to know that in that system that they run, now, of course, anything's possible. They could end up switching it up. And we do know
Ooh.
James Winston can sling the rock if needed.
That was
but
the other deal. Sorry, Johnny. The Lions traded into this pick too. This Malik Willis.
oh,
maybe.
dude, this
It's
has
Malik.
to be. This has to be Malik.
I would
By
think
the
so.
way, yeah, Baki. There you go, Baki. Drop it in the chat. Baki comes through. I don't know
Dude,
how he gets his
Baki's
news,
tough.
but he beats Adam Schefter sometimes. To be honest. with you.
Whoa,
Dude.
Baki
I'll be
Schefter
honest,
in
he
the house.
really does. I've
Oh,
tried to
dude.
time it. They'd be like, it's almost immediate. Like
Oh,
Baki
Ian-
needs
Ian
whatever you do,
reporting
man. This is
in,
what
dude.
you do full time now. You need to go ahead. And
Yeah.
just go ahead and just run it.
12 and 46 to the Lions for 32, 34, and 66.
That's not bad. Deep draft.
Well, if they
maybe
get
some-
Malik Willis here and he ends up being their dude, like this is huge for them.
Oh, dude, look at that! Look at that wolf, bro.
Oh, dude, I think that's supposed to be
Bro,
a
that's a
because they're the Lions, you know.
that does not look like a lion, bro.
Well, lions don't have blue eyes. You're correct, but I'm just saying that.
Oh, I guess
Why
it is
would
a
the
lion.
Lions put a wolf
I guess it is the lion,
up on their wall?
bro. Why does she look so sad, dude? Look, they are breaking up, bro. That is look at they are. She's not even touching him, bro. That is she's done. He said tonight after this, we're done. I'm sorry, I gotta break up with you. I'm gonna be an NFL player. And
I'm telling you,
look,
Kenny Pickett looks like Bo Callahan from
bro,
Draft Day.
she would not look like that, bro. You don't look like that. I don't even care if your boy is slipping to the third round. You would not look like you wouldn't be crying like that, and you wouldn't be.
Austin says the boring wide receivers are gone, and none of my teams have drafted yet. Yep, we avoided both Ohio State wide receivers are
PK.
off the board.
P Kid, tell me that body language did not shout that
Oh yeah,
he is breaking up.
She's officially for the streets at this point. He
Bro.
let her loose.
Yeah.
It's
Bro,
It's a
it's
wrap.
a wrap. Dude, it's a wrap, bro. That is going to be a meme, bro. Bro,
It'd be
that's
very Detroit to mess this up. It'd be very
Bro,
Detroit.
I just
Hey,
don't know why
no-
you trade up to go get they got what they needed at wide receiver. You're not going to trade up for you got your defensive player, probably best
Yeah,
player in the
no.
draft.
You're definitely trading up
You're getting
Malik.
Malik Willis here, or
Yeah.
Pickett. I guess you could say one or the other. If they like Pickett more, then they take Pickett. But I think they have basically they have Pickett.
Is she upset because he's about to go to Detroit? Bro, that would be even. Oh man. Bro, that picture of that, we should get that, put that up.
Man,
that's Austin right now at his meeting. Is that girl?
It's just like when Justin Fields got drafted and they just knew he was coming to the Bears. He didn't look extremely happy. That room looked real quiet for a while.
And to be fair, it also depends on when they're showing the feed too, right? Some of these places are showing like a little bit further.
Oh yeah, they definitely do that video editing stuff.
The Eagles, Baki in here saying the Eagles are trading into 13.
Oh, they're getting a wide receiver then.
To get,
good Lord, they're trading a lot of picks.
I mean, they have traded a lot.
They're very late.
162, 166 to get the Texans pick 13. That's a smart deal. That's a smart deal by the Texans, though, to load up on some more picks.
Absolutely.
Oh no!
What, dude?
No! Oh no, dude!
Jamison Williams off the board to Detroit, bro. Dude, Detroit is coming up, bro. Let's go. I need to change this jersey. I gotta get my D Swift jersey up there, bro. Let's go, Lions.
You know, we were talking about like teams ruining players in their career.
Yeah, I think that's what's just
happened,
Detroit.
Dog.
I love how excited you are about this kid's career just ending right now.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna pour one out off.
You are hyped for this kid's career to just die right now.
Because Detroit is, baby, Detroit's coming alive. Woo! Just like the auto industry reviving. Just kidding. That's
why I got my
auto industry
application for a Tesla.
Tesla.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
They're gonna be building over there. Hey, this is great. This is great for Detroit. Detroit has so many. They have Chark, they got Amon, and now they got Williams. That is, and they have TJ. They got Swift in the backfield. Great offensive line. I'm gonna say it now. I am saying it now. They are winning this division next year. Right now, I'm saying it.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
They're winning.
Write this one down right here.
Write it down.
Date too.
Write it down.
You think I'm gonna forget? I literally gonna post it right here. Bro. It's gonna stay right there until the end of that season.
Let's go.
I mean, I think
Lions.
I think they could finish higher than the Bears.
Williams. Let's go.
Division. You talking about the season coming up or season after?
No, this season, bro.
Lions will win. Right, you know who's in the division, though, right?
Hey, this looks like a fantasy draft here. When they've had a run of wide receivers.
Hey, Johnny,
did I not say it was?
You know who's in the division, though, right?
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
Okay, but he just lost his. Who's their number one weapon right now is Randall Cobb and Alan Lazard. And some guy they pick up off the street from across at the bar.
Yeah,
that has wonderful cheese
the Lions and the Bears and the Vikings.
I would have picked the Vikings to win the division before I picked Detroit.
I agree with you. I think it goes Green Bay,
prepare to be
the
shocked.
Vikings, Chicago, and then Detroit.
Well, Johnny, you're on the board. Lions will win division. Put that in parentheses right there. I mean, quotation marks.
So who do the Eagles take here? If they moved up for this pick too, are they going to continue the wide receiver trend here?
They need a wide receiver.
Treylon Burks.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't.
Jersey J says, okay, Mac Jones is going to win at least the next 11 Super Bowls as well.
No, I didn't. I never said that he was going to win 11 Super Bowls. He's going to win 2 at least.
I wrote it down, bro.
Oh, yeah. You already did you hear this one, P Kid? That he thinks Mac Jones is going to win 2 Super Bowls at least?
I kind of agree with that.
Thank you.
I'm going to be honest with you. Mac Jones, best rookie quarterback.
Boom.
Yeah, he had the best rookie season of those quarterbacks. That doesn't make him the best.
The
Oh,
reason,
really? Oh, really?
well,
That's not what we were saying last year about Herbert. Herbert the pervert.
you got to put it to context though. Like Tom Brady is not the most athletic. He's not even the most talented, but you can't say he's not the GOAT. Right?
Right.
Yeah, but there's a huge difference between Mac Jones and Tom Brady.
Yeah, Mac Jones
Yeah,
is better than
huge.
Tom Brady in his rookie year.
Okay.
Tom Brady's rookie year did not look like
All right.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why that matters.
And he has the same coach.
Well, it's the same thing
the
as
same system.
Well, I can point to the fact again, like I told Johnny, it's like, oh, but Davis Mills had more higher passer rating games than
Baker
Mac
Mayfield
Jones.
again had the
Yeah,
best.
so we can point to all these things, but Mac Jones ain't it, bro. Like he's fine, he'll be okay.
I mean,
But again,
Mac Jones looked real composed. I mean, you got to give him credit. No, seriously, he's in the best situation of anyone that got drafted.
All they did was scheme for him to not make mistakes. That's why he looked so good. Look at the game against Buffalo on Monday night where he throws the ball.
That's good coaching. That's what you do, and that's part of the reason why they'll win.
I'm about to say that's what your coach should do, though.
The AFC is stacked with quarterback talent, actual quarterback talent, not Mac Jones.
Okay,
as a game manager.
So when he wins, what then? Like, what happens then? Or is it just like
he would have to? He's going to have to level up to something that's way greater than what he's shown last year, for sure. So if that happens, cool, and you'll have been right. But I don't think that Mac Jones is that guy.
I think Mac Jones is going to develop into a much better quarterback, but right now he's in the right situation. The right scheme is around him. He looks good because of it. I agree with you. I agree that that Bill has put him in the right position. He got the person he wanted to just be able to carry that down. But I mean, you got to think about all the stuff that even Cam Newton admitted. I mean, the kid just has it. The kid from an intellect standpoint, you can't match it. I mean, he has all the intangibles there to be good.
Yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick has great football IQ, but he's not that guy.
I don't know anybody that would take Ryan Fitzpatrick over Mac Jones.
No, but what you're saying is that he's got great IQ, he's got great football, like he's poised and all this stuff. That's fine.
He does what's needed in order to win. That's why he can.
But they didn't win, Johnny. They didn't win. What did they do? They lost. They got their ass beat in the first round by a better team.
And he was a rookie. What you were expecting him to what? From day one go in and win?
When he loses again in the first round, or they don't make the playoffs. Hold on.
I didn't see Aaron Rodgers do any better.
Hey, that's fair. But
I saw Jimmy G almost outdo Aaron Rodgers. What are we talking about?
One team wins every year, okay? And one of our NFC North teams is making it to the playoffs each and every year. And, so one of them's, you know what Rodgers does do? He beats the Bears, homie. So that's what he does.
Mahomes
you're right about that.
Do that. Pat Mahomes
right about
didn't
that.
even do that.
Okay, only one team wins, Johnny. My point is all those guys, I'm taking all of those guys that you mentioned, Pat Mahomes, Justin Herbert, all of these guys, which are Josh Allen, all of these guys, which are in the AFC, Russ Wilson now, all of these guys over Mac Jones, all of them, which means his chances of winning a Super Bowl are slim to effing none, dude.
But how many of them have Bill Belichick as their head coach?
I will say this. You did mention a bunch of names that you would be considering like veterans, against a second-year QB.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing is these excuses are going to keep piling up. So second year, you'll be like, you'll be like, he was only in his second year. Third year,
Josh Allen,
it
took Josh Allen 3 years to do what Mac Jones did in one.
Okay, arm talent, he can't even hold Josh Allen's fucking jockstrap. There is no way Mac Jones will ever get to the ceiling of Josh Allen. He's not going to get to the ceiling of any of these guys.
Wait a minute.
Huge,
come on, Travis. At least say it's going to take him some time, but never.
No, he does not have ceiling. Mac Jones does not have.
Yeah. Oh, so he's Superman now.
He doesn't have ceiling.
He's already at the ceiling.
So
it's the floor now.
His ceiling is like a Jimmy Garoppolo. That's what he's got in his bag, dude. That's what he can be for you guys.
Jimmy G wins.
Oh yeah, does he? I thought he lost in the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, he did. You're right.
Again, what?
But
he got to the Super Bowl.
That's the whole point, Johnny. Your whole point is that he's going to win 2 Super Bowls, not one, but 2 Super Bowls.
Yes.
That's your whole point on Mac Jones.
What was Jimmy G missing?
I'm going to wager that Mac Jones has more Super Bowls than Aaron Rodgers when it's all said.
I'll take that bet. I'll take a guy who's already got one. Yeah, of course.
Okay, then what do we got? What's the bet here?
I'll bet you $100 right now.
$100.
Wow,
$100.
money.
I'll take the bet.
You guys should do something different than money. Money's simple. Money's cheap. You guys should.
You don't ever come up with anything for a bet, Johnny. So you can keep talking.
Am I a part of this
said I
bet?
laid out a bet. What did he say?
No, first off, I'm not even a part of this bet. I'm just saying, like, I'm just giving my own. I'm as your guys' friend. I'm just saying it's a little lame. Like, do something.
Yeah, Jersey J says 500 apiece. Mac Jones will not touch a Super Bowl. Please bet on it.
Like he won't make a Super Bowl?
Well, he making it is a lot different than. But
Jersey, you do realize that you're not betting against Mac Jones at that point. You're pretty much saying that Bill Belichick will never touch another Super Bowl. Like, I don't think you want to take that bet. No.
If you guys are asking me on what, like, I would say instead of like you buy a jersey, you buy if Mac Jones wins or has more Super Bowls, then Big Travie has to buy a Mac Jones jersey and wear it when we go on your guys' show. And then
I'm with
you. And then if he doesn't and he is out of the league, whatever, in 3 years, because that's what Big Travie seems to think, he'll be out. He's trash.
No. You don't get to just say that. You don't get to say that the options are he wins 2 Super Bowls or he's out of the league.
I mean, those are the options you gave me the other day. You said Tom Brady are out of the league.
He'll win 2 Super Bowls because that's ridiculous. You know how many guys don't have 2 Super Bowls that are fucking legendary quarterbacks? Ton of them. Like you got a ton of guys.
Yeah, and Mac Jones is going to get more than him.
2 Super Bowls. So please.
But
I will say this though. You do know that I'm
funny.
not necessarily just banking on the kid himself, but the situation he's in to develop and everything else. It's like when you make that bet, you're pretty much saying, "Hey,
Belichick's old as shit too, dude." Like, so that we can
bank on Bill
Belichick,
bro.
I know he's fine. He has no signs of slowing down, but I think that guy with as many rings as he has could decide next year he wants to retire, and then your whole Mac Jones scenario is like,
then his son is just going to take over.
Oh yeah, and give chap lips on the sideline, looking like flipping Tyra Banks.
With today's
nobody else that's come from Belichick's tree has won, really.
Listen, because Belichick just keeps winning them all. And here's the thing, with Bill Belichick's high level of income and today's modern technology, you never know, dude. He goes to overseas all the time. That dude could get some transplant, a pig's heart or something, lets him live an extra 75 years.
How about this? This is the real wager, and I do this for Aaron Rodgers jersey. And I know you have a couple of them because you're a Green Bay's fan through and through. I'm willing to wager that the Patriots have more wins than Green Bay this year. I'm willing to do that.
For the jersey.
I don't believe Green Bay has what it takes to bounce back. And you definitely don't have the money to do it.
Is this the jersey for the jersey deal?
I'll do straight jersey spot.
I love how this has all changed and got convoluted into something else. But sure, I'll bet that.
Sincerely, I'm not ducking the initial thing, but the argument is that he won't win 2 Super Bowls. The kid can play for the next 15 years. That's going to be a long, you know what I'm saying? That's a long drawn out thing.
Oh,
if
yeah.
You want to ride that way? Cool.
Okay.
Cool. We can do it. We can keep that there. Boom. We'll let that ride. I have no problem with it. But for something that's a little more significant, because I don't think anyone's going to bet that Green Bay or the Patriots are going to the Super Bowl this year. I'm willing to wager that Mac Jones gets more wins than Aaron Rodgers this year.
Oof, that's a good bet.
Well, what are we wagering? I'm not putting $100 on. Oh,
straight jersey. Hey, listen, we're going to be sitting there calling Bears games. I will wear a Green Bay jersey on that thing for a month.
Oh, dude, that's a
yeah, I'll take that bet.
You got
injury
right.
clause.
Hold on,
if Mac Jones or Aaron Rodgers gets hurt, obviously our bet shouldn't still be on, right? or do you want to extend that out? I mean,
So
right now
Brian,
Vegas
so
has
we
Green
have
Bay.
an injury clause.
So I'm taking Green Bay.
I give you an injury clause. As
Well,
long as it's mutual.
this is for you. This ain't for me. Because right now, Green Bay has the better odds to win more games. One, they're not in the AFC, and two, they just
Wait,
win
what?
games.
So what? Well, not you can't say the odds these injury odds are for you when you and then refer to the odds of Vegas win in total. That's not but you would
What?
say that.
What are you talking about? Hey, hold on. The grown-ups are talking, Johnny. Okay, we're deciding to bet.
No,
Let
you
me-
literally what you just said does not make any sense.
What?
You were referring to injury clause, right? Correct.
I'm asking P Kid if he wants an injury clause or not with
Correct.
this.
Correct.
Yeah.
But then you brought up the odds of Vegas and saying that these are for him because the odds are already in your favor with the.
Yeah, I don't necessarily need it. I'm just trying to get all the details of the bet out. But, okay.
Okay. All right.
So, are you clear on the bet that you're not a part of? Are you good?
Well, am I? Wow. Now you're gonna get. This
Wow.
is exactly what I was saying before. No,
Hey,
interjecting.
This is
Your
I
boy
think I
Max
should
Jones
step
is
aside and let you
Oh.
all wager this one out.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
No.
understand.
All
Johnny's
of a
like,
sudden,
oh,
you
somebody
were
else is
asking
getting in
for
on
help
Mac
before.
Jones. Your Mac
Dude.
Jones boner's going off
Dude.
over there. Jeez.
5 minutes ago, you were just complaining because I make these idea for bets and then never come up with anything for an actual bet. And now I give you one, and now you're shitting on me.
I'm
And you're
literally.
like, oh,
You
what are
didn't
you
give
doing?
me that. P Kid. Oh, I guess you did say the jersey, right? So, all right, fair enough.
Unbelievable.
Fair enough. So the we're going to stream a game, right, with that jersey on. You'd wear a Rodgers jersey. I would wear a Mac Jones jersey.
Yep.
If either of the quarterbacks get injured, the bet shouldn't count because we're
Absolutely.
betting quarterback wins.
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
I like that. Put it on the board.
It's on my board.
Oh, Kyle Hamilton. Wonder.
I
it'd
like
be
that.
interesting.
CP Kid says, "Hey, that bet would take too long. The Super Bowls that could take too long, or it could go quick. Hopefully, it goes quick. You know, we got Mac Jones just out in a couple of years, so I don't have to hear about it."
Man,
Jersey,
I love
Jersey
it.
J.
I love
Coming
it. I wanted something where we can just really base it off the season coming up because I mean we're talking about career accomplishments at this point, and the kid just started.
Yeah, I mean, but I've seen enough out of the guy to know that he's not going to be like elite level quarterback. That's what I've seen out of Mac Jones. That's my hunch on Mac Jones. That I can't see that guy getting. And you can say, oh, well, Tom Brady this, but like Tom Brady at least came in with a lot of intangibles as far as the deep ball, as far as accuracy, as far as a winner in college.
He was not very accurate when he first got in. What are we talking about?
Accuracy was his one calling card that Brady had. Now, maybe not his rookie year, but as far as his profile as a quarterback, yeah, for sure.
We look at the same guy.
I'm talking about Brady. Yeah.
Okay.
We have another trade. Ravens are trading Hollywood Brown and pick 100 to the Cardinals.
Oh boy, let's go!
23.
Hollywood Brown, let's go!
Whoa.
Oh, let's go!
Wow.
Dude,
Yo, really?
that's so awesome! Let's
Oh.
go! Oh, wait a second. This sucks for Rondell Moore. No,
Yep.
Monica.
Hey, it also sucks for
Oh,
AB
but
because that rumors of him going to the to Boston maybe. I mean Baltimore may be out.
Well, that wouldn't suck, right? You'd actually. Oh, because I guess he's cousins with him. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking it might make him more likely to get AB.
Oh, you know what? That's right. You got a point there. You got a point.
But I think you're right though too, because like, who would take a chance on AB except for maybe his cousin's team? You know, like.
Man, talk
Oh
about the
my
Cardinals
gosh,
going
I am
in.
so excited right now.
Well, I got Marquise
This is
Brown and Dynasty. I
awesome.
can't tell if I like that or not. I probably like it just because the pure quarterback plays better. But
So that means they
Oh.
absolutely have a deal done for Kyler, right?
Well,
I don't. I don't know
so
if they have
basically, actually, now they
picked up his
know. Yeah, they picked up his option, but they're waiting until after this to figure out how much cap space they'll really have after getting a weapon like this and showing Kyler, hey, we're really going after and really trying to win a Super Bowl here. Let's go. Hollywood Brown, baby.
All of our talking. What happened with?
I don't even have to
you're
wait. I don't have to
You know
wait
what?
and
I
sweat it
like
out.
organizations that make a decision and they just go for it. Like I like them going for it. Getting Hollywood Brown in there, I
Dude.
like it. I like them going for it.
Well, I
Hell
like it for
yeah.
Hollywood Brown because that dude actually is really good, in my opinion. And he's, like, and I'm not
Bro,
saying
he's
that
so
Lamar
good.
sucks, but it's like Lamar's, they need a plethora of weapons for Lamar to make it work.
Hear me out. Because I get killed about this all the time on the breeze. I said if I had to start from now, if I pay Lamar or if I just roll with Huntley, I would probably gamble on Huntley and build around him.
Nah, I thought Huntley was the fun one to go with, but I saw it after a few games and he was like, he's kind of whatever. I think
he's just like Lamar.
Yeah, but he has more accuracy than Lamar.
Exactly. Yes. I 100% agree with you. Because right now Lamar is like his own agent. I just want to start
documenting the calls that P Kid and Johnny have said. So far, you guys are just. I just want to get this right. So far, Baker Mayfield is a franchise quarterback. Mac Jones will win 2 Super Bowls, and you should ditch Lamar Jackson for Huntley.
No. You got it in full context. Hear me out.
Right.
It's about the money he may be getting or may be asking for.
And the picture
you gotta think about it. Somebody just signed for $230.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can spend $230 on Lamar with the way.
Yeah, but Lamar's already said he's waiting on his contract anyways. So
I don't know if I could do that. And if Deshaun could get it, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't his agent want to push for something like that? Like that's the market. That's what the market.
Lamar doesn't have
no agent. He is his own. Him and his mom and his uncle.
And he's already came out. That was the big thing about Lamar Jackson is he came out and said he's not worried about pushing for a contract extension. He wants to win now with the Ravens.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you right now, that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna. It's not gonna happen. But I understand the. It's a good storyline and narrative. Mm-hmm. But Harbaugh and Lamar are linked at the hip, man. That's his boy. They love each other. That's not gonna. So
were Kyler and Cliff, but no one cares.
Not anywhere close to what we're talking about here. We're not talking about the same thing, dude.
I don't know the ins and outs of that particular relationship right there to say something about it. Sorry about that.
Harbaugh is a respected coach in this league, championship coach. Cliff Kingsbury could be out next year.
First of all, let's get this straight, okay? Cliff Kingsbury has the dopest house of any coach, okay? And it is officially known. In fact, it is a talking point on many shows and podcasts.
I see what's going on,
so
it's a 4-hour show. We've got to be entertaining. So now your arguments are just coming out of thin air.
No, you got to respect him for his house game. Okay, you got to respect him
to do with anything
because a house tells a lot. Tells a lot.
Okay,
he's got the swag, dude. He's got the swag that is needed.
We've got some crazy takes going on. I should have known.
Dude, you don't think that
logic behind any of this?
Okay, Sean McVay, you don't think that dude doesn't rock with some swag and that didn't help him win?
Sean McVay got the house after he was successful with the Rams.
Right, but he also had swag.
Kingsbury got his house before he was successful because he hasn't been successful with the Cardinals at all.
Hey, what's success these days, Success is failure over and over again.
Hey, he took the prime time approach, man. He had to look good so he could coach good,
Yeah.
Have to have the house, have to sit there and get the recruits in. Hey, listen, this could be yours.
Yeah,
because they're gonna fire me and then I'll sell it to you.
Dude, I'd buy it. Well, if I had I can't afford it, but if I could, I would buy his house in a heartbeat. That thing is so nice. It's not far from me. My buddy is actually, I've said this many times, my buddy's next door neighbors with him because his family moved in 20 years ago.
Let's see.
Wow. Okay.
And then the whole area became one of the focal points of Arizona and like Scottsdale. So
Talk about prime real estate.
I know, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Man, commercial break right now. I am digging the move so far. I
Oh
really am.
yeah, let's go. Our guy Baki coming in with the insider source here. Let's go. Of course he did, dude. You gotta find this tweet.
Lamar
Murray
Jackson
tweeted
pick right
excitement.
now. I want to see what
Yeah,
Lamar's
baby. What was the deal again? How many picks here?
doing. Just one pick. They two picks.
Bro, let's
No, it was one pick. It
go.
was one pick.
It was 100 in the. All right,
Lord.
dude.
Let's
got
go.
Z
But
in that.
on the Lamar thing, like seriously though, do you think it's a mistake for him not to have hashed out that contract already?
Well, we'll
Yes.
see. We'll see.
No, he
I mean, that's
definitely
the big
should have.
thing.
For the way he plays, I'm
Gonna welcome in our guy Z. What's going on,
Hey,
Z?
guys.
what's
How you
going on,
doing?
man?
How you doing?
What up, Z?
How you doing? How's
Nice
it
to meet you,
going?
man.
Dude,
Nice to meet you, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I was just on another stream and we were like 3 picks behind the entire time. So
Oh, nice.
what the hell is happening right now?
So
So
it's wildness.
Okay.
there's- yes, a lot of wild stuff.
So
yeah. So we got Marquise Brown to the Cardinals.
yeah.
We got the Lions having a hell of a draft. We have the Giants having a hell of a draft. I mean, the first half of the draft has been really good for a lot of the teams, man. Ravens went full Ravens and got Kyle Hamilton just sat out, fell in their lap. And the Washington hasn't picked yet, right?
Yeah, no, the pick is in, but it hasn't been announced yet. So
No, that can't be real.
Oh, actually, no, it did.
Oh no,
See,
it was. I heard
Jahan,
it. Yeah,
Jahan Dotson, yeah.
yeah, Jahan Dotson. That's
Yep,
crazy.
So we have
Oh,
Dotson
what?
is-
No,
Can't be real.
no,
What?
no, no.
It's real.
No?
Oh, God, it's
Oh,
real.
dude, no. AJ.
AJ Brown to the
AJ
Eagles.
Brown to the Eagles.
What?
No.
No way. None of these are the Packers, dude. What is going
No.
on?
Not
Or the
that.
Or the Bears.
Wait, why? What?
I gotta
What the
see.
hell?
Baki, tell us what's in that deal.
Oh,
The Titans
my
are trading
God.
wide receiver AJ Brown to the Eagles in exchange for the 18th pick overall and a 3rd round pick.
What? We could have given them both firsts. Come on, dude. Why isn't Green Bay doing anything?
Because
That is
these wide
according
receivers are
to-
falling. Dotson just went to Washington.
Yeah.
He completely jumped. I mean, he was in that like speculation area, but number 2 or what? This is number 4 wide receiver now, or number 3?
This is the
Dude, this guy's got some like sick tape.
The craziest thing is, some fan tweeted that out like 4 days ago, and he was on point. He said, "I would trade the 18th pick for AJ Brown right now." Well, you got it, kid.
That
You
was
got
it. That's all it took was an
18th and a
18th
third.
pick.
Yeah.
it. First and the third.
After the Eagles picked up a bunch of those picks, right? Or no, they also picked up a bunch of. Wait, I'm still
I love
confused.
this tweet that just came out. This is Coach Mike Vrabel said AJ Brown won't be traded as long as he's the team's coach just a couple weeks ago. So does that mean that Mike Vrabel is not going to be the coach anymore?
Right.
No, dude, it was just that means it's the coach speak.
Oh,
just
man.
like
I mean, everything is happening so fast. It's hard to like make a reaction to this. I know Z is over there speechless right now.
I don't even. I'm trying to process this. I'm trying to let it all sink in. I'm
know,
like
yeah.
I'm like 3 picks behind. Okay, so what are the Titans going to do now? Oh, I saw what the Chargers picked. I'm not going to ruin it for you guys,
okay,
but I love it.
we're
I love
about to- we're about to find out. Oh my gosh, dude! What?
This is wild. And still,
Wait, so are the Titans tanking? Like, what's happening? What?
How
they're on
did
the
the Titans
now.
only get?
Oh, okay.
How did they only get pick 18?
Okay.
Okay, Zion Johnson.
what did they have before? to 10. Oh, 26. So are they keeping 26 as well?
Yeah.
Well, so I get. Oh, so they were behind Buffalo, and rumors were that Buffalo wanted to take Breece Hall. I mean, like, they jumped in front of who they jumped in front of. They jumped in front of
Oh, I hope Buffalo takes
New
Breece
Orleans.
Hall.
Dude, if Buffalo takes what that would suck.
No way. Be awesome.
No, that'd be great. That'd be good for Buffalo. That'd be good for Breece Hall in Buffalo. Singletary would be
absolutely.
relegated to like some bullshit role.
Whatever. Yeah.
No, they would still use him. That's the problem. Is they would use him and then replace Moss. Like they want to replace Moss, and so I mean he would still get a little bit more bulk, but it would make them both irrelevant. Well, I say that actually. Well, Hall will still be able to be an RB2, but that's not where you would ultimately want him to go for his best value. Like you want him to go to like Atlanta or one of these other teams that would be like, okay, but they would still they like Singletary there.
See, jump in here, man. Tell them what's up about Breece Hall.
There really aren't, in my opinion, there really aren't many places anyways to go this year for a running back to have like a massive market share, unless you want him to go to Houston, and that's one of the less appealing offenses in the league. Honestly, I would rather have Breece Hall in a backfield with Singletary than a backfield with Cordero Patterson, because Patterson is he proved it last year, and he's a much better pass catcher. Obviously, because he's a former wide receiver than Singletary is. Singletary is good, but I don't think we should conflate the backfield splits with Zach Moss and Singletary to Breece Hall and Singletary. And that's like a completely different scenario. When you have Breece Hall back there with Singletary, it'll still be a committee. I agree. And I think all we can hope for is like that Breece Hall gets like 60% of the touches each week. I mean, that's what we can hope for. You're the projections guy. You tell me, would that be a best case scenario for Breece Hall?
Yeah, I think 60% is, which is why I said, like, I think that there would be really interesting, or what you ultimately need is Singletary to get injured, right? And then it would be like, okay, now it just similar to what happened with Singletary and Zach Moss last year, right? Zach Moss gets injured and then wasn't playing well, and then Singletary really got the workload and then took off. So it's like if one guy could more, it's just the way they split it. But even then, it was like Zach Moss for a bit was when he was given that majority workload, because that's all it is these days. It's one running back is going to get a majority. There's going to be a secondary running back. Now it's just how do they use those guys, and does that necessarily translate into efficient fantasy production, right? And usually the answer is not in a way that it would be consistent enough to where you'd want to, play, because there wouldn't be enough upside, right? Or unless it was a good matchup, right?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, and I agree. I completely agree with that sentiment. I just don't. I really, it's like this year, like where would you rather have? You'd rather have him go to Atlanta, right? You think Atlanta's a better place for Breece Hall? As far as fantasy upside.
Mm-hmm. And okay. I think that and my main point with, again, I do like Cordero Patterson and what he did, but a lot of his touchdowns were fluky, you could say. Not in that if you watched, at least 4 of his touchdowns were just like really spectacular plays. And now, is he an electrifying player? Of course he is. But then at the same time, he's also like 32.
That's speculation on Breece Hall. Obviously, we've got to see where that pans out. I want to turn it over to Jersey J here, and I'll let kind of Z and Johnny jump in here. Do we think Hollywood Brown going to Arizona makes him a top 10 wideout? Probably not top 10, but his value does jump up, right? He gets a boost here, right?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't feel good about it. I just don't think that Cliff, I mean, it's a spread offense, but they actually aren't, they don't heavily target. I mean, what DeAndre Hopkins averaged like 7 targets, when he was on playing, they don't really target. I feel like he's going to get Christian Kirk. Like, I feel like it's going to be, I just don't feel great about it.
It'll be a
Marquise
more
Brown
expensive
was-
Christian Kirk because Marquise Brown is definitely going to be drafted higher than Kirk ever was
Yeah.
with the Cardinals.
I didn't feel good about
Uh,
it just because of how they did Rondale Moore. Rondale Moore is absolutely a sleeper on that team.
Exactly.
I know
Exactly.
That is the one thing that is a
Like-
little baffling to me is unless hear me out. Here is the one thing that could be interesting. If they do start using Rondale Moore like Debo in that offense, and because now they have Eno, right? So let's say they just traded that. Let's see what running backs they could potentially pick up. But let's say they don't, right? They maybe bring in a restricted free agent. Then you could potentially see that, and that is why they're like, okay, we're going to need another receiver because we can't expect Rondale to play both the Kirk role but they're going to use him as like a run wide receiver.
Can't
So
confirm.
you get like 8%. What? Can't
They should just
confirm
make
what?
Rondale more. They should just put Rondale more than Chase Edmonds' role, and then just call it a day and just stop
Right.
messing around and like
Right.
utilize him properly. Cliff, I don't trust his utilization of players. I feel like he doesn't know like how to properly utilize his guys, and like we said, like how he did Rondale Moore last year.
I mean, this is a spread offense, and it was supposed to be one that like air raided and attacked down the field, and it ended up being one that was like, what's
Dang, they did that
Rich
quick.
Rebar calls it the horizontal raid, right? Where it's like they're just like they're not
Right.
really pushing the ball down the field.
Yeah.
They're not really doing what we thought you could do. Now, maybe Marquise Brown is the guy that's going to unlock all of that. Maybe that's the idea. But
I mean,
also
Baki put into the
Baki
chat,
saying
fella.
that
hey,
AJ Brown getting a
Hey,
new
AJ.
contract, 4 years,
Hey, paid,
100
dude.
million, $57 million guaranteed.
Get paid, dude.
He
So-
might before did it.
Can we talk about the Eagles for a second here? Because now Jalen
God,
Hurts
yeah.
dude, this is
looking
sucks,
even
dude.
more enticing.
Wow.
and then
So they literally just get Treylon Burks. Titans do just now. They draft him. So they literally ship out AJ and
my
then get
God.
his comp replacement and are like, we're not going to pay you $100 million. We're going to go with the cheaper route.
I would rather have
Dang.
AJ Brown.
dude. This
not good.
is exact. This
That's I love seeing there. That's not good.
Cold
No.
world right there, man.
That's not smart, man. That's
No.
I don't know. I mean,
This
like
is
I,
But this is what we're talking about. This is what the Christian Kirk, the Devontae Adams, the Tyreek Hill situations, and this has all done is now we're just shipping out our number one wide receiver before we have to pay him. I mean, this is crazy.
Well, not only that, but it's showing you that coaches are like, I believe my system. I believe I can get a guy that is exactly like your
You
prototype.
think Vrabel wanted
that will-
to do this too much? I don't know.
I mean, isn't Vrabel the GM or partial? Like he
don't-
makes the decision there.
I don't think he's GM, is he? No.
Do you think moves like that are going to hinder them from signing talent later? Like, I know it's a business,
yeah,
and we all know
absolutely.
the business of football, but like, hey, you shipped AJ Brown out because you didn't want to pay him.
Oh, yeah.
You literally drafted his
Yeah, especially a
replacement.
team like the Titans, right? Where it's like, they don't have a lot of pull on their own, let alone, oh, you did have stars here and then you shipped them out.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And I understand, giving Derrick Henry the contract that they did, but honestly, like they averaged 2 less rush attempts after he was injured last year per game, right? And they were still on schedule, and they still got their bye week. They got their wild card bye week, right? So like they were doing it with Deontay Foreman and Ronnie Hillman. Is that his name? Ronnie Hillman? What's
Yeah.
this dude's name?
Who? Sorry.
The running back on the Titans, Hillman.
Oh,
Whatever.
Foreman. Dante Foreman.
But yeah, they did it with Dante Foreman, the other guy. I forgot his name. Hillman something.
Hilliard,
So
right?
I mean,
Dontrell
Dontre,
Hilliard?
yeah.
Actually,
Dontrell Hilliard,
they did
yeah.
it with a collective of guys instead of one.
Ronnie
And
Hillman was
that's
the
what it
old-
was.
yeah.
It doesn't-
And it still
at this
got it,
point,
right?
whatever their names are, they just one guy.
Yeah, exactly. And besides the point, who cares? But yeah. So they got it done with 2 running backs that weren't Derrick Henry, that weren't the guy that they paid that huge contract to. And, now they're making the decision to trade AJ Brown away because they don't want to pay the guy
It's
that's
the wrong
that's
position to do it
the
at,
wrong.
right?
It's the wrong thing
Yeah.
to do. You've already proven you can do it without Derrick Henry, and we've already heard people say, it doesn't matter if the run's effective as long as you're still running. It'll still have the same effect on the linebackers. As long as you're using that play action. And
So-
AJ Brown is good.
No, this was a totally off topic, and I'm just thinking selfishly. Do the Packers go and get McLaurin now because, the Washington went and got Jahan Dotson here? So does that mean
probably
McLaurin could be available? Because that was the rumor coming in like a couple weeks ago, was that they'd go and get McLaurin.
Yeah.
Or are they just
like,
going to sit here and
maybe.
draft a couple defensive players and do it the Green Bay Packers way?
That's probably They're probably gonna get Sky Moore in the second round or third round, bro. No,
Trav, I gotta
dude,
know
I
what
don't-
will send this over the top for you? Because I mean,
Well,
what
a
are
lot
they,
of things
23rd
already
pick?
happened. I mean, if they went and got DK, I don't know if he's still available or if that was ever true, because they denied it, but it was coming out that it was. If they could get DK, but the problem is Green Bay can't pay DK right now, or at least not to my knowledge. No, unless they do some Los Angeles Rams shit. But they used all the money they were going to pay Devontae to go and get retain Devondre Campbell, Rasul Douglas, and all that. So I don't know that they can go and do that. So
I know
we'll
that
see.
you've probably already stated this, but you all still have the 28th pick too, right? I know you got the 22nd.
22, 22 and 28. So my idea was that they would trade both of those or a combination of, the first and the second they got from Vegas and go and get like a DK or, AJ Brown. So all that talk about Debo and AJ Brown's the one who got dealt, I mean, I guess Debo could still get dealt. So
Debo's out of there.
this,
I could.
yeah.
Debo's out.
What were you going to say, Z?
What I could definitely say is, while these wide receivers coming off the board, my Gabriel Davis shares are looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, Buffalo
pretty good
not
about
doing
that.
anything.
Buffalo got their hands tied. They're just sitting and watching everybody fly off the board. I don't know.
mean,
I think
there's
still
still
we'll
a lot of wide receivers that are really good, but I do like Gabe Davis a lot.
I mean, there's Watson, Sky Moore,
Pickens, right?
Pickens is still there. It's true. Yeah. And I'm not really worried about it.
I wouldn't be mad if Green Bay got Pickens. I like him. I know there's risk with him, like injury-wise, obviously, but at least he's actually further along in his ACL than Jameson Williams, right? So
where's Justin Ross in his recovery timeline right now? He'll be ready to go by the season start. By the time the season starts, right?
Yes, I believe he is. I think they said, or at least that's what they were saying on NFL or Good Morning NFL earlier this week, that the recovery time was going really well.
Johnny, you saw that your Suns won. They closed it out.
Oh yeah, I did. How about that, P Kid?
Gave him the golf clap.
Touche.
We'll mix in some NBA while we're on commercial break here.
So it's like,
Oh, Saints pick is in.
oh, who are they going to?
Mr. Miyagi, what's
They're
up,
gonna
man?
go quarterback here. Trevor Penny.
You thought Austin got a new mustache, but that's just Z, our boy Z. You can follow him on Twitter. @ZFF. Jersey J.
I give the
asking
stash out
Zare,
just for the show.
Z,
Yo.
do you think Mac Jones will ever sniff a Super Bowl, or do have a better chance to win the Mega Millions?
Oh, yeah. I think Mac Jones proved that he fits the system really well, and I still have faith in Bill Belichick. I think he's still the best coach in the entire league. As long as he doesn't, take a wide receiver in the first round, I don't even think that's a first round pick. Yeah, but they'll be fine. I think he definitely will be. I mean, he had a solid first year. They went to the playoffs, and there's more to come. They still don't have any viable wide receivers. They got an outstanding defense that executes. Yeah, I think they're going to give Josh Allen hell still. Allen's great, but they're going to be rivals for a long time to come. So definitely.
There was a very spirited debate about this, which is why you were asked, because
I'm
Travis.
just gonna hold. We don't need to keep talking about Mac Jones. I'm just gonna be quiet the rest of the show about Mac Jones.
Hey, I'm gonna match that in.
Shows where I can't stand thinking. Johnny's whole take is
question.
Going to win 2 Super Bowls. So
Yeah, I do think that.
John Michi.
Pittsburgh Steelers here are on the clock. Are they gonna? Malik fell to him, right? They're taking him.
Dog, if they take Malik, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be upset for biscuits. Trubisky.
It's got to be Malik, dude.
Well, I don't think it's over for Trubisky if they take Malik. Malik's a guy that I don't think is probably, guaranteed to be ready to start right now. So
I had this
Trubisky goes out
argument with Pat earlier today about John Michie. How do you feel about that? Supposedly one of the best route runners in the draft.
I don't know.
Achilles injury though.
Oh,
it was ACL. Achilles ACL. Major injury though.
I believe it was ACL.
I thought it was ACL. Yeah, ACL because it was different than Achilles even nowadays are starting to come around, but it was ACL, I believe.
I mean, Christian Watson is. I think, if I'm being honest, I think he's probably one of the more overrated wide receivers in the league, and one of the more overrated rookies in the draft right now, and still needs a lot of work. But yeah, I think his measurables fly off and all that stuff. But I honestly, I don't know how he's ready to play an NFL game just yet, unless he's like in a situational role where they just want him to go down the field and get it.
No, at least what I had heard, I think I heard was that he was supposed to be ready by training camp potentially. So I don't know. Injuries,
modern medicine
they're always
nowadays.
What?
Modern medicine nowadays.
Yeah,
These injuries used to be like a year and a half. Now it's like a couple of months, and we're seeing them back on the court in the field. I'm trying to figure out what the heck changed.
Yeah, dude, like Cam Akers had a torn Achilles at the beginning of training camp, like days before training camp, and then played in January. That is miraculous. When Kevin Durant took like a year and a half off.
Yes.
Cousins, I mean, that dude never looked the same after his, unfortunately. And yet that dude came back in like 6 months and looked good. Like, yeah, at least I was concerned, but he looked good.
We should probably take it. Maybe he just has really good genetics. I think we shouldn't like rest the case of the Achilles injury so quick. I mean, like James Robinson had an Achilles injury, and I don't know where he's at right now in his, but like Cam Akers, I'm still considering Cam Akers an outlier as far as Achilles injuries go. I don't know what the treatment is.
Fair enough.
Man, I don't know. Yeah,
he's got that AP in him, dude.
Yeah.
I caught the tail end of that. But did you say you consider him a liar? Like he didn't really have an Achilles injury?
Yeah, he's
He's milking it a little bit.
Yeah.
He just wanted to be the first guy to like totally break the mold. He's just like lied about it. Yeah.
He's like, exactly. I know we're going to the playoffs, so I just want to miss the whole season. I don't want to get hit. So yeah. Oh, my Achilles. That would actually make a lot more sense, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I'm with you. Packers. But hey, Foreman had a Achilles.
Yeah.
But it took him like a while. 3 years. Yeah.
A long time. Yeah.
But then he proved to Vrabel. He proved to Vrabel, hey,
you don't need Foreman pieces. Is the Devontae Parker of running backs.
Dude. No, but he proved to your boy, the head coach Vrabel, that hey, you could put anybody in your system, bro, and they'll go.
Foreman's just about to be the epic, like legendary handcuff because he's in Carolina, right? So now when CMC goes down, he'll just come in and kill it for CMC this year.
What would you do if you had with CMC? Like if we had to play GM for a minute, what would you do with him?
Yeah. Just thinking about that song. What would you do if your son was at home? What would you do if CMC was at home?
I'd be calling PD Sunshine in Seattle because I know he's a running back hound. So I'd be just trying to exploit him.
There you go.
That's a good one, actually.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah.
I'd fleece the hell out of him. Yeah. Definitely trade him.
Baki saying you're going to be surprised by the Steelers pick.
Hey, I want to know why Baki said Pat was going to be mad.
He said because the Suns won. He said the Suns won, and you didn't want him to win. You said I wanted to go to 7. It's gonna go
So it's
7
not-
because it's
so
I
it's
said I wanted
not
to go to
Malik.
7. I ain't saying I wanted them to lose. I mean, come on. I wanted to see good basketball.
I'm just
That's
telling
all
you
it
what
was.
I heard, dude. That's what I heard. That's what the snare that came through my headphones said.
You know, I threw it out there to see if you take the bait. You know, leave it very ambiguous. Like you don't know if I'm rooting for them or against them. So if they win, I say, hey, listen, I always believed it. But if they lose, like, remember I told you? Like, so like, it was just like that.
Steelers.
Classic.
What are they going with here?
Oh my gosh, dude, he keeps just shaking the card. Tell
Kenny
us who's on the
Pickett.
card.
Oh, here we go.
What?
Here we go,
No,
Kenny.
Kenny Pickett, dude.
There
Pittsburgh
you
to
go.
Pittsburgh.
Kenny Trubisky Pickett. Great. Cool. Wow. All right.
bro, look, she's not even. Oh, now she is. Now she.
Hey.
Okay,
still
now.
rooting for the kid.
Okay, I thought.
Well,
she
see
was.
now,
Still rooting
this
for the
would be the
kid.
cherry on the top of this night for me. The Patriots on the clock here. They end up taking Malik Willis or Desmond Ritter or a quarterback here. That would be amazing.
The
I would
hate.
just love that.
The hate on Mac Jones. Where'd this come from? Where does this come from? I had no idea.
Him and
Yeah,
Austin.
Baki says, I have a question for Big Travi. If the
Exactly.
Packers took Malik Willis, how pissed you would be. I literally just said that about Mac Jones. It is what it is at this point. The Packers can't do anything to really upset me anymore because they've already upset me so many years in a row. And, you know, Rodgers is already putting us through emotional roller coasters. It wouldn't really matter to me.
Dude,
I don't-
What would you?
it would
hold
be
on,
dumb,
What would you
whatever.
do? Hold on. What would you do? Let me ask you this. What would you do if
Son, was
Green
that
Bay, if Green Bay selected, they did select Malik, but then immediately we heard about a trade and they traded Love for Landon. Because Atlanta took Landon with pick,
London? Drake
or
London?
London.
Yeah, I was like,
Drake London.
Landon?
Landon Cole?
London.
London. I mean,
You sound like you're from
That
Landon.
might be from London.
dude, Drake London for
For Love.
would-
Would you? And
Yeah,
then
I'd do
now
that,
you have and then you have Malik. as
I
your
wouldn't want to
backup.
like. Why would you take Malik? You just
No,
do the trade for London.
but I'm saying that would.
I don't need a
trigger
backup. We can get a backup any other time, or you could sign a backup. Just take Rodgers and go get the pick. Or,
Well,
Who do you guys think had the best so far? The best picks of the first round. Who do you think? Which team?
I
DJ.
mean, it's
I
hard
like-
to say Detroit didn't do.
I think Detroit did a hell of a job.
Lions.
I mean,
I
Detroit-
gotta give it to him.
Yeah,
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
If I should have bet on that. That's a bet you should
No,
make
the
every
Chiefs-
year.
the Chiefs
No-
traded into this pick ahead of the Packers.
What did they give
Okay.
up for it?
Patriots
know.
trade out, dude. Bill Belichick. This is why Bill Belichick is a genius, because Bill Belichick, look,
This is
he
all the
needs a
time.
wide. He needs a wide receiver, but he's terrible at making picks in the first round. And so he's like, hey, instead of me, gambling here, I'm just going to trade out of this because I'm terrible at it. I'll pick up a bunch of picks here, either in the future or whatever they end up getting. And they'll probably end up using those picks in order to go out and just acquire someone like DK. And then that's going to be what we're going to hear.
What's up, Z?
This is gonna be a wide receiver for the Chiefs.
Yeah,
This is
That's
going
right.
to be a wide
100%.
receiver for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's why they trade into this to get ahead of Green
Yeah.
Bay.
Who do you
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it is? Who do you think it is? Who we got left?
And all right, so there's Pickens, Mechie, Moore, Watson.
I don't think they go Watson.
Maybe they try to find a Tyreek Hill replacement. Wandale. I
don't see
don't
the
know.
stats on this though. What did
Whoever-
they give up?
I know Baki usually tells us.
Yeah,
Unless-
I don't think
not
they
be out
released it
there.
yet.
Yeah,
This is interesting. First of all, shout out to Steelers. No, I'm not a Steelers fan. I'm a Biscuits fan. But I think they just got their backup
Patriots
just in
getting
case. Like in
picked.
case he doesn't work out. Good Lord. Look at what he got for that.
Patriots are
Yes.
getting 29, 94, 121, all for the 21st.
Bro,
pick.
I bet you they're
Way to
going
do
to
that.
trade, dude. That's genius because now they're going to. I bet you they're going after DK, dude. They're going after DK or McLaurin.
They're going to just trade their 29th for either DK or McLaurin to the
I think
Seahawks?
I think they would probably trade two of those picks. So probably like 29 and 121 and keep 94. So they basically pick up a pick and get Terry McLaurin, which is probably, I mean, you could bank on him being better than any of these guys right
I
now.
don't know
Give
why
them the
ever.
29th. Give them the 29th. Give them Damian Harris because Pete Carroll will take Damian Harris and get him. And
Oh my gosh, that would
He could
so
be-
work too.
Well,
yeah,
that'd be great for my Ramondre dynasty stock.
yeah, but
Yeah, you would. Really
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, dude. I would be sad once.
I need
more
Damian
for
Harris to
Penny.
go away, dude.
Yeah.
How many other picks does Bill have?
They have quite a
Oh,
bit this
I don't know.
year.
I mean, at this point, if Green Bay can't get any of the wide receivers that I wanted in this round, and we're not going to trade out of this then. Like, if we're just going to take a day 2 or 3 wide receiver, like,
Trav, this is no shade, but it has to be really stressful because you literally have an organization that is like F your quarterback. Like your organization paid him, but like at so many levels, they really do be like messing with the guy, at least from the optics of like a casual fan, at least what
yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing. That's the problem, is that it's a casual narrative. Like, people would say that when we drafted Jordan Love, and like, granted, they should have said something to him, but they were like, oh, they never give Rodgers help. And it's like, dude, they took a cornerback.
what?
Yeah, they took
Oh,
Trent McDuffie.
Cool.
good
They
old
did need
Trent,
help,
dude. Yeah, no, you know why?
No, they
You know
needed
why
help.
they
Yeah.
did this? You know
Washington.
why?
Yeah, he's good.
They
but-
took Trent. You know why? Because they called Pat and they're like, Pat, who do you want? And he probably said some wide receiver or maybe even a running back. And they're like, nope.
They're like, we're not
sorry.
doing that
We're
anymore."
we're going a different
Spike!
route. So, hey, appreciate. Okay, we'll get
Baki, I
back
need you to tell me we traded for DK. Come on, announce that shit in the chat. Come on,
Hey,
I really
we
can't
traded
wait
for
to see your
DK or
reaction.
Terry McLaurin.
I want a real reaction. I don't want you to give me the, you know what, I'm going to play this off. I want to see if you're going to be really pissed because I think they're going to do it to you, man.
They're gonna draft a defensive player here. I think
They
they
need to stop
totally
doing that.
are.
they'll probably draft a
totally are.
linebacker or something here. There was a guy that I kept seeing him drafting in mocks.
I won't lie.
I won't hate it. Obviously, I'll hate it right now. I'll hate it tonight. But like, Goody's done a good job with our defense, so whatever. Like,
So the
this
hate
point-
on him is just nonsense, basically, is what you're saying.
yeah, I think so. I think it's all blown out of proportion. I think we've talked about Green Bay. Oh, they need to get Rodgers help. I mean, he's had a top 5 line most of his career. He's had Aaron Jones and now AJ Dillon, great running backs. Like, yeah, we got rid of Devontae. We kind of pissed him off, and then he didn't want to stay there. I get that. That one kind of sucks. Obviously, like, doesn't kind of suck. It does suck. But again, Devontae was drafted in-house. He was developed. Like, these guys are developed in-house. Like, it's not like we're a team that goes against the grain a ton, and we
I
do
could see
well.
them going. Oh yeah, you're right. And I could see them. I could see they don't have a center right now, do they? Packers.
Yeah, they got the rookie from what was his
They
name?
don't have a
He was
wide
okay.
receiver.
Uh,
They don't have a tight end. They're trying to trade for everyone else's tight end.
Dude,
So you don't
Nakobe
need receivers,
chill
is
on the
what you're
court,
trying
man.
to tell me. You don't need a receiver. You need somebody on.
oh,
defense.
we need absolutely.
So
we need
they're
receivers.
literally like the Packers are like, we just need Aaron Rodgers. That's it.
But like,
We don't need.
I mean, again, like before Devontae Adams, it's not like Jordy Nelson was like. Yes, Jordy Nelson was great, but he was a draft and develop guy. Again, like, we don't go and spend these high picks on players. We end up getting within and drafting within, and Rodgers elevates a lot of players. So
Well,
I'm not
absolutely
saying, I'm not saying we don't need wide receiver help. We definitely do. But
given his time frame, given back and
that's
forth
why I
he's had,
figured they'd be a little bit more against the grain and like go and trade for a Terry McLaurin or an AJ Brown. But again, we don't have the money to pay these guys either. So
do you think they should absolutely like this? If this is a defensive player, you're saying you're okay with it?
I have
But
to be
then-
okay with it. I don't want him to pick
I mean,
a
it can't
defensive
be
player.
nothing.
Bro, what if it's
But
like-
again, I this is maybe a question for Z. I don't know if any of the wide receivers left are actually worth this kind of draft slot. So maybe you have to go. In my opinion, we got out.
There's-
Like all those wide receivers got taken.
They-
That I was really in on the big five.
Yeah, and the Packers are a very conservative team the way they approach their offense and their team build in general. They don't get crazy. They don't sign guys in free agency. They're very conservative. So these guys are all projects. Watson's definitely a project. Moore's a project. Pickens has the injury. And Pickens is the best wide receiver on the board, I think.
Yeah,
right
see,
now.
Pickens, I'd be interested.
Yeah.
If we're gonna take
Yeah.
a chance, go get Pickens.
Yeah.
Because that to me, I think he's a guy who could actually turn into a legit
I'll tell you what,
all-pro
though,
wide receiver.
knowing just watching Aaron Rodgers and stuff and what he likes and the type of players, I'll tell you, dude, Sky Moore he would love Sky Moore and he would target him so much.
You all don't have an owner, so who's all these people? I'm just joking at this point, but y'all really don't have an owner.
No, they're community. I wish more
we
teams
took
would do
a
this.
linebacker,
No.
Quay
Yeah.
Walker, Georgia.
Yeah, dude, they're like
I'll take-
Rodgers.
I mean,
we
Georgia
already,
linebacker.
they're like
Over
Rodgers.
in
We already signed
Over
you.
Dean? Did Nakobe Dean get drafted already? Why is he just where? Yeah, he's still there. All right, cool. Whatever. Quay Walker over Dean.
I mean, you guys did.
So the
need a
Bills traded
linebacker.
up.
And you got the
No.
28th pick, right?
Yeah, the Bills moved up here. It seems like right. So 23 with Arizona. Oh, Baltimore with Baltimore.
Baltimore,
Uh-oh.
because in the Marquise deal, I like
Yeah,
that.
so the
deal.
Bills
I like
traded
the
up.
deal. I think
So
Marquise
this
is a.
isn't
good
where they
wide
take.
receiver
Do they
for
take
us.
Brees Hall wide receiver here? They don't move up.
nah, they got. I mean, yeah. Again, like
Oh, so the Ravens then traded to the Bills.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. So the Bills, do they take? Who do we think they're taking?
Well, they wouldn't move ahead of
I could-
Dallas to get.
I could see
Brees
them
Hall,
taking
right?
a tight end here. I could honestly
A
see them
tight-
taking a tight end here. Yeah,
Trey
Yeah.
McBride? You think they go McBride here?
yeah. I think they could. I think it's a possibility. I mean, their new offensive coordinator is loving the 12 tight end sets. They had a bunch of. I mean, they had. I think they had a significant amount, like the second highest amount of tight end visits this offseason before the draft. They like using the tight end out there. They got OJ Howard, but I mean, OJ
Who doesn't
Howard
like a
hadn't
good
really-
tight end? You know what I mean?
I can see them taking. Yeah.
I tried to hold it in.
Z
Classic.
was like, "Come on, man, grow up." I'm trying to talk about. I'm
Oh,
trying to talk
man.
about schematics of the tight ends here.
No, I think it's a real possibility, but I mean, I don't think they're going to trade up for Brees Hall here.
Well, I just don't. It wouldn't have made sense to me to do it because Dallas isn't going to take Brees Hall, right? So,
Aren't they? I don't know.
well, yeah, who knows? Actually,
I have no
Jerry
idea.
Jones.
Dude, I did not look at a single mock draft or do a single mock draft this year because this was such a crazy. It's just the whatever was going to happen was just so unpredictable, really.
Well, too many
Unless you-
trades, and we saw it. I mean, if the the offseason was already crazy enough, we knew that this draft was going to get wild like this, and it did.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't even
and
think
there's-
about it. Like I didn't even think about who's going to take who. Like I was just like it's going to get so crazy.
Dude, the Ravens are just stacking up picks here. So
Johnny, what is
130.
what is your style of building an organization? Are you like taking a Rams approach, like, hey, F these picks, we're gonna get this ring? Are you a draft and develop guy?
I go out and get players. That's what I like. So I use those picks. My tactic, I really sell them as mystery boxes. Like when a pick is like, I like to say this to people that when you have a player, no matter how good they are, right?
Mhm.
So, I mean, it could be, we talked about CMC, right? What would you do with CMC? See, even CMC, right? You have a player and people, even when you're trying to negotiate, they could see either the ceiling or the floor of that player, right? But if I'm handing you a mystery box, people don't usually look at the floor because they don't know what the floor is. And usually it's a bad floor, unfortunately. But most people don't because it's a mystery, and they're like, I get to choose whoever I want. And like, especially if it's a high draft pick. Like, and that's the other thing that sometimes you just get a little lucky, but like I was able through trades, right? And just kind of like figuring who would probably suck. I was able to land the number 1 pick in like back-to-back years. And both years I traded the number 1 pick because people were like, oh, I'll give you. And like, they literally offered me more than I was like thinking about even asking for. And it was like, so they offered me players and like picks. And I was like, okay. So it made it easier when you have the ability to trade pick. I always try to say, add more or try to get, even if it's, these 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th rounders, any little bit of added picks that you can use in future trades always helps, because even if it is a 7th rounder, if a deal is really close and you could throw in an additional 7th rounder, people just say, oh, I could potentially land someone. I don't know who I might land in that. Okay. Like, and I was like already close with the deal, and it's so easy to help get deals done. And so that's usually how I go about it.
This is what happens.
I mean,
sometimes when
I legit know how I do it. So, what do you mean? I definitely circled the wagons there.
I just think about 2 years ago in our dynasty league, right? Johnny's making all these trades, and I'm convinced, and he'll tell you otherwise, but I'm convinced he made so many trades. I should bring up the draft board. I'm convinced he doesn't even remember where he started that year.
No,
he was like Charlie Day, and he's like got all the strings, and he's got all these tricks. And I think it's fun. Like, obviously trading
There's no
is
Pepe
fun.
Sylvia.
Yeah. So,
I mean, it worked. My roster is like,
oh yeah, I mean,
nasty.
I guess I can't argue with that.
You got to trade in dynasty.
Like, so for example, I'll give you a couple. And to Travis's point, that year, the other like the kind of side joke was that I had at one point or another from getting the ping pong balls selected, and I had my original picks to the draft date, I had at one point or another every single one of the first round picks except for pick number 10 and pick number 12. Those were the only two. And then those two guys just end up switching and trading those two picks, or 11 and 12, excuse me. They just swapped the picks just for like shits and giggles, so that we'd have all the first rounders traded. But like, I traded for AJ Brown after his first year. So that was a move that I made. Or because when CEH landed with Kansas City, I was like, hey, I have the number 1 pick. CEH going to Kansas City, gonna be a baller running back. And
Buffalo went cornerback here. Kair Elam.
These corners, man.
You ain't scoring on me in 14 seconds again.
Oh shit!
Right?
That's good. Yeah, fire. Shots fired, bro.
How many times do you think that guy's going to pick off Mac Jones right there?
Probably just as many times as he picks off Aaron Rodgers.
Well, no, not as many times because they don't play the Bills.
You know what? Eventually they will.
Oh, yeah. Every 7 years, right?
Eventually they will.
Hey.
Florida.
Z, are we going to get Breece Hall in the first round? I don't know if we are.
Nah.
Not with Buffalo.
Oh, this is my favorite pick right here, you all.
Dallas?
Yep. Get to see how Jerry Jones screws it up again.
Bro, he's getting a receiver. He's going to get Sky Moore, dude.
Are they going to show him on the yacht again? I want to see
on
him
the yacht with his Egg McMuffin.
Bro, the
Jerry
yacht
Jones
is
my favorite
probably
NFL guy. I promise you he is.
He's definitely
Jerry
a
Jones
personality.
Would never believe anything he says. But I mean, for it's pure entertainment. I mean, the guy is classic.
Oh, that's true.
So
he waited
AJ
out.
Brown's screwed, right?
What?
On the Eagles. AJ Brown's screwed on the Eagles. Like, this is
yeah. No,
well,
I'm
definitely a
very
lot worse
upset
than
about it.
Tennessee, but is he screwed?
I don't think he's screwed because he
'Cause,
and
I mean-
Jalen Hurts was just practicing together the other day. They seem to like each other.
So
For whatever that's worth.
I mean,
AJ Brown was getting about 100 targets a season over there in Tennessee.
yeah, there's no way that offense.
Are they trusting Jalen Hurts that much now? All of a sudden, I don't. You know, if they trust him more, if the pass volume goes up, you know, AJ Brown's one of the most efficient wide receivers in the league. But
well, that's fine.
they got play design for that kid.
Yeah.
Which
But how much of
their
throw
play,
more TDs than Mac Jones, so it doesn't even matter.
their pass plays are horrible. They literally should throw out all of their pass plays in their playbook because they're just terrible. And they don't know what to call and when to call it. Like they finally realized, hey, they're more of a running team, which I think that was a good way to go about it. And it's those shallow pass. That is the thing, is like AJ could still be used very well, but I don't know if his ceiling is quite as high as it was with Tennessee, or frankly, it would have been with anybody else. Why couldn't he go to Green Bay, dude, and just give us what we all wanted?
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
Good old Jerry.
Dude, watch.
See that star? That's
The
America's star.
Dallas Cowboys fucking make a trade with
That's
the
America's
Seattle
star.
Seahawks. See a DK.
I love Ian Hartitz tweeted out the Dallas potential starting lineup was like running back Jonathan Taylor, wide receiver DK Metcalf, tight end Darren Waller. He was just like,
had they made the right picks in the previous years?
no, I think he was just saying like that's what he thinks because he's a Cowboys fan. So he was like trying to hype it up, like trying to say their roster is going to be everything.
You know, I have not met a more delusional fan base than the Chicago Bears until I went to Texas and saw some Cowboys fans. First of all, Jerry Land is nice. Beautiful spot.
Oh, dude.
Great food down there.
See, I feel like I should know this, but who's your team?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have a team.
Okay.
I don't have a team, man.
You don't know then.
Yeah, no, I don't, I've tried, man. I just don't like. I actually tried to like the Packers a long time ago, and then I tried to like the Chargers when they came back to LA. And I just don't get crazy, man. I don't get crazy and like wild. And like if somebody talks shit about my team, I'm like, cool, whatever. I don't give a shit. Like I'm not on the message boards yelling at people about like why are you bagging on Mike Williams or something like that. Like I don't even care. I don't care that much. I just love the sport, man. Like I'd rather learn about like why.
Look at this political answer from Z here, dude.
I'd rather learn about the evolution. I'd rather learn about the evolution of the 3 technique instead of like care about what team to fight for. I don't know these guys, man. Like I don't know. Like I'm not like they're making billions of dollars. They're good without me. They don't need me. They're fine, man.
I do respect the answer though, because I'll be honest with you. I get killed a lot just because I'm not so emotionally tied to our team.
Yeah,
and I can absolutely see them moving away from some people who we hold dear. Like I can see them making a hard decision with Justin. I can see it happening. Like, you know, and for the organization, they may have to, and it may be the best move, and we have to be okay with that.
And there's something to be said about what you're saying there, kid, and what Z's saying. It's like the emotional separation from it, you know, where it's like, I've never cried over pro sports, but I've been damn close being a Packers fan. You know, like I've been really, really close. So
I'll tell you right now, dude. If the Suns win this year, my ass is gonna be balling. I'm been waiting my whole life. For that.
Yeah. No, I was a big Lakers fan when Kobe was here, but the second he walked off the court, it just shut off.
It was a wrap.
That's it. Yeah. That last shot I took, I was like, done. I'm done. Kobe's gone. I'm done. I don't care. I retired with him, man. Yeah. And a lot of my friends did too. We would watch every game. We'd watch all the playoffs. We'd always be there. We went to so many games at Staples. And after that, we just shut it off, man.
I can understand that. I mean, I'm still a Lakers fan for sure through and through, but I think
he admits it now that they're not
Kobe
good.
is such a reason why I watched basketball growing up.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, so I can understand like when a guy like that who makes you watch, you know, the sport goes away, of course.
Right.
But I think again, that's kind of the same thing though, is like that emotional attachment. It's an interesting thing to talk about because like you don't see that a lot in our industry, right? Z, and even P Kid, where like you don't have a team. Like that's wild, man. So
Yeah.
but it probably helps so much in like biases, right?
And remaining unbiased, yeah. Definitely. That's
Why, when you
always
said
going to weigh
Aaron
into the
Rodgers-
equation.
When you said
Go ahead,
Aaron
what-
Rodgers owns the Bears, I was like, yeah, you're right. He owns the Bears. I don't. What am I going to say? It was like 22-5, 23-5, whatever the heck it was.
Bro, I thought that was so funny how people were like complaining about that. I'm like, yeah, it's like look at the record. He does. Like he's just
Tyler
saying.
It reminded me of when Cam was in his MVP years on Carolina and he was dancing in the end zone and the other players were getting pissed. And he was like, hey, if you want to stop it, like, don't let me score. And it's like that's what it reminds me of with like Chicago. If you guys you were pissed at what he said, then beat him. It's like, it's like that's what it is. And it's
He's
like when
not
P Kid's
nice.
like, well, look, the Packers didn't do anything in the playoffs. It's like, yeah, I know. Like that's where it ends. It's like if I wanted that to be different, I hope they win. But
they made
to.
the playoffs. That's something you can say.
Yeah,
they made it.
Exactly.
I
levels to
like
this.
this
It's
quote by Cowboys, Tyler Smith.
Yeah.
this is a good move. Rebolster that offensive line.
Look at Jerry. Still got it. I would love to have a conversation with Jerry.
What would you like to talk about?
I'd love to party with Jerry.
Oh, dude, I don't
I
know
bet
if you
you-
could handle partying with
I
Jerry.
bet you a Jerry Jones party is out of the.
I don't think it. We're just saying. I don't think you, Big Travie, could hang with Jerry Jones party.
Are you kidding me?
I bet you that dude parties hard. Like tonight,
Man,
I bet you this dude's not sleeping tonight. This dude's like,
Well, his blood pressure's so high from all the McDonald's. I don't.
Jerry Jones looks
Oh,
like he has an
dude.
entire refrigerator of Blue Chew and Red Bull.
hey, once again, hey, B Kid, once again, dude. With today's modern technology and Jerry Jones' high level income,
Yeah.
he's gonna let you be 150, dude.
Man,
Uh,
he's out there slinging it forever.
yeah, dude.
Sure.
Oh man, party's
like-
still going even when he's not there.
Bro, it'll be like 2065, and he's like, I'm gonna return the Dallas Cowboys back to the glory days of 1992. You're like, Jerry, just give it up, bro. Like we get it. It's the same story
Dude,
every year.
The best was in Hard Knocks when he forgot his son, and they had to bring the helicopter around. And he was like, he forgot Stephen Jones at the complex, and they had to go turn the helicopter around. He's like, oh, the pilot's like, oh, we forgot Stephen. Like, can we go back and get him? He's like, yeah, of course. And then he's talking to the camera, and he's like, oh, what the fuck else is gonna go wrong today, or something else like that. He's like so pissed off. Oh man,
I think forgetting your son is probably the worst that could happen for the day.
Dude,
he probably,
hilarious.
it's one of those. He probably did it on purpose, really, but the pilot busted him.
He like gets it. I'm gonna whip your ass. I had to turn this whole helicopter around. Come and get your ass after my shitty day. As soon as we get home, you're going home straight to your room.
Do you have any wish list items for the rest of this draft? Anything you want to see, really? Maybe even for fantasy purposes.
I mean, I don't know what the Titans are doing anymore. And they're up after the Ravens. I don't know what they're doing.
Who
Jalen
knows?
Hurts, okay.
Ooh, what is Tampa Bay do?
Yeah, what's Tampa Bay doing? You know,
Paul?
like Tom Brady is.
Does
I think they're
Tampa
going
Bay
on.
take Brees?
Bro, dude.
I heard about. I heard
don't
that could
do
happen
this.
too.
No, don't do this.
Does Tampa Bay
Leave
take
Uncle
who?
Lenny. Leave Uncle Lenny 1 year.
No, they had who
Please.
retired off the. Did Ali Marpet retire from the Bucks this year?
Yes.
Did he fold,
Yes.
they got
Wow.
to bring somebody in for him.
As of right now, until Tom Brady talks him and coaxes him into coming back for 1 more year. 1 more year.
Yeah, right. I know. No, I don't have a wish list really. There really isn't anything else to do significantly for most teams. I mean, Chiefs. I love Pickens to end up on the Chiefs, and it looks like he might fall. But Packers are sitting right there in front of him, 2 picks in front of them. Man, I don't know. Nothing really.
Just keep letting them drop. What we got the
Yeah.
39th pick?
Who's your
Bears?
team, P?
Bears.
Bears.
The
All right, cool.
Bears.
We got the 39th pick. Yeah, keep letting George fall. Keep letting him fall. Come
No,
on,
he's
with
not going to make it past the Packers or Chiefs, right?
it. Him or Michi. I like Michi. I like the thought. I like the thought. I like the potential.
Yeah,
there.
might as well. And the second, that's perfect. That's perfect. For
Might
him.
as well. Like, what the
It's
heck?
perfect for him, man. Yeah. There's a lot of
I'm
good
going-
receivers that can go in the second round.
Yeah. I'm going to mini rant here. Like, I'm so tired of the Bears organization, man. Like, and Bears fan base is so wild. Like, we can't sit here and do things like we've done in the past. You can't sit there and keep playing it safe or monsters of the Midwest. Like, listen, I don't want to be a defensive minded team anymore. I just don't. Okay. I don't. I just don't. Give me something to root for. I know it sounds like a very casual answer. It is a casual answer. I don't care. Like, I would rather Justin Field goes out there and sling that thing like old school Brett Favre. I mean, triple coverage, F it. Throw it. Like, I want to see him do it. You want to know why? Because I had so many years of us being conservative. Then we finally got a good QB. We gave him no O-line, and now we criticize him because said he quit. I would have quit on you too if I hit the ground 48 times back-to-back years. Like, come on now. The dude almost died. like, oh my God. I hate the Bears. I hate and love the Bears so much. I really do. I really do. I can't be emotionally attached to that team. I can't.
Even after the let go of their GM and Nagy, you still feel the same amount of resentment for them.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Brian Pace was turning a corner.
You thought so? What made you think that?
His picks late from like 2018 I thought they were much better than previous years, and I thought with that he'd have another shot. His downfall was keeping Nagy. I think he should have fired Nagy after 2019, but you know, that's a politic that I don't really know. I'm not well versed in, because apparently a GM doesn't get more than 2 QBs, two head coaches, but we all know he didn't pick his first head coach.
That's interesting.
So
what's that?
A 2-coach rule?
Yeah, the 2-coach rule. I never really thought about that, but it does make sense.
Lindenbaum finally came off the board to the Ravens.
We're just slightly behind.
Sorry.
You're all right.
I'm a big fan of him. Nice center. I mean, I don't. It's tough with the Bears. Like, it's tough with teams like that and the Texans that have so many holes to fill. I think at this point, when you have a guy like Justin Fields, and you know I think the talent is all on the offensive side of the ball. It's best to build on that side of the ball right now instead of stretching the talent out. I believe in the philosophy of making one side of the ball so heavily talented that it kind of compensates for the whatever lack there is on the other side of the ball. Like, I feel like if you can put another significant receiver over there with Justin Fields and just, you know, you got to win
this pick.
You got to win the game. You got to win the game. You got to win the game any way you can, you know. And if it's going to be, most teams can't afford to make it both sides of the ball. They can't be really great defensively and offensively. So just invest in that offense, man. Invest in the guy that fell to you. You got lucky having that guy fall to you last year, man. So yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like strengthen your strengths, right? Like,
absolutely, dude.
Yeah, take what you're good at and try and maximize that to what you can.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Cincinnati. They got a bunch of shit last year because they took Chase when they should have taken offensive line, and they ended up going to the Super Bowl because they went and they maxed out Joe Burrow and around him.
Yeah.
They built around him.
Right. Very risky proposition though, because he was
of course. Yeah,
it was.
I mean, that's a
but
thing.
If you're the Bengals, if you're the Browns, if you're the Bears, if you're, you know, the Jets, you've got to take those kind of risks, right? Like, that's the risk you got to take, like what Z's saying too, to like try and turn that whole ship around.
As far as you all have known, have the Bears ever really taken that risk?
No, I don't believe so.
And to be honest with you, that's kind of why I like Pace, because was it always the right move? No, but he did something different, and I digged it. I saw what he was trying to build, and I just really felt like he didn't have the right person to manage it or develop it.
Yeah.
Period. That's just I really place a lot of blame on the development side of it on Nagy. And you know, even now, you know, you hear some of the talking heads around the town about the Bears. They want to be conservative just to kind of see what we have and stuff like that. I was like, no, that's not what the NFL is anymore. Like, can we stop trying to play like this is the 1990s? Like, please. Like it would help so much. But it doesn't even matter. They're going to sell out. Season tickets going to be there. We're getting a new stadium. They don't care.
Well, I think that's a little bit why we aren't seeing these new coaching trees and stuff develop, is because they're kind of nervous for that. But I think once it happens, and then you see this kind of very similar, like the Sean McVay hiring and how he was such a young coach, but he was innovative. And then he really, you know, after he did well, everyone started hiring young, innovative coaches, quote unquote, but they're coming from the same tree, right? But with a slight variation. But what I think is really interesting about this next generation that's really coming up is the video games, right? Like the Madden, right? And like that's why you're seeing a lot of and the players talk about it too, but like because we grow up playing Madden, it teaches you so much about the game, and like you're able to just your knowledge going in is a lot more significant. And so I think that's something that'll be interesting moving forward. That's
a good point. I can see that.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis, on the different side, not really trying to roast your Packers here, but that pick is coming up soon. Why hasn't just Jordan Love been developed more? Like, sincerely, like that's a sincere question. Like, why is it that 3 years in they're like, hey, this kid, a lot of people like he don't got it. Like, what's the deal there?
Well, this will be his third year, but to me, I don't think I think people are trying to write the book too early on Jordan Love. Like, I mean, what are we going to show you? The first year they didn't put him on the field at all because he had a really bad camp, right? But you know, the second year he played one game. You know, he played against, or two, I guess, if you count Detroit, the last game of the year, he played half a game. But the game against Kansas City is what he gets roasted for. You know, like I saw on Twitter that the Atlanta was going after him, and then everybody's like, "Oh, well, they watched him play, right?" It's like, well, he played fine enough. Like we were in that game. We were a Tyreek Hill play away from, you know, being in that game, maybe winning it. So he was fine to me. I mean, what are you going to do? You have a Hall of Fame, multiple MVP quarterback ahead of him. I don't know how much more you want him to be developed. There's only so much you can do to get him on the field to get the reps he really needs, you know, with that guy ahead of him. And I think that's part of it too. I think they're probably fearful. You know, I'm sure LaFleur is fearful to put too much work on Love as it is with Rodgers in the same building. Like that makes sense to me, ego wise. So, you know, do I think that they should have drafted Love and they moved up to get Love? No, I don't think they should have. But you also draft a quarterback when you don't need one. You know, that's an old rule. And they didn't need one. They just should have talked to Rodgers about it. And then I don't know if he's going to be good enough or not. He's probably, you know, a backup, if anything. But, you know, I don't know that we've seen enough to write that book yet. That's my point. Like, I don't know that we've seen enough out of Love.
Jermaine Johnson to the Jets right now.
I like this. Dude, the Jets have a good defense.
So just got
another trade.
What an interesting blazer right there. There's some guy.
Oh, dude, that's.
I dig it though, man. Show us some style.
I like it.
Yeah,
dude, that's sick. I dig that a lot. I like those shoes too. Those shoes are.
Tampa Bay traded out of the first to Jacksonville.
I would have done that too. On a quick real aside, I don't think Zach Taylor has any more excuses this year. He's got Garrett Wilson over there. He's got Elijah Moore. He's set. No more excuses. I mean, if he, I think if he doesn't do this,
Zach Wilson.
Who did I say? Zach Taylor. Zach Wilson. Yeah. No,
and that's what me and P were talking a little bit about that. P Kid with about Zach Wilson, and it's like I liked him coming out of college. I think he looked good. But last year, it just looked like a really bad year for him. Obviously, was off the field for a little bit with the injury. But I'm with you. I mean, they've got weapons, and the defense is good, or the defense should be good.
He didn't have much protection though. Am I wrong about that?
They I don't know. I think you're right. I mean, he got hurt, so
That is
that's usually a bad sign. But they didn't draft it. They've drafted all defense and wide receiver here.
So true, dude.
Baki hacked the NFL
Getting
draft
it
computer
quick.
exclusively for the show. Yeah, we appreciate Baki with the Adam Schefter.
Yeah.
So Jared Goff is still the quarterback in Detroit, huh?
Yeah, with a loaded offense.
What is
Are
happening?
you
over there,
joking?
man?
You being serious?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing right now. That's just it just kind of popped in my head. I was
No,
like,
You
just
said it.
Jared
You
Goff.
said it with resolve. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
Jared Goff is still there. So they're gonna let that happen, or
Well,
no?
I'm gonna see when do they pick again
I don't
on
know.
day 2.
The Detroit Lions.
Yeah. 14. They have the 14th pick of day 2, so 46. I mean, if Malik Willis makes it there,
Or maybe they're going for the Ritter or Ritter.
Desmond Ritter. So you have
They
Tampa
could
Bay,
be.
Minnesota, Tennessee. I mean, Houston. But they got the man, Davis Mills, man.
The Jared Goff
Travis'
hate is
favorite
weird,
fan.
though. And I have to admit, I'm part of the Jared Goff hate train here. But I have to admit, like on paper, at least on paper, I mean, the kid is better than anyone
Baker
that has
Mayfield,
a Bears
yeah.
jersey. You know?
All right, he's probably better than any of these rookies.
Oh, he's got to be better than the rookies, right? Like,
Absolutely.
like
We're not
Goff
gonna go there.
Goff
Yeah.
isn't like he's not
Jared
complete.
Goff on paper looks like a top 20 player.
He's a fine system quarterback.
Yeah.
He's a fine system quarterback. He's functional.
Yes.
Yeah.
He can get the
Well,
job
looked
done.
like a top 20 player. Let me stop saying that. Looked like that. Looks
Well,
like.
I mean, your QB takes tonight are just wild. So really, you could say anything at this point.
Well, I meant top 20. I meant top 20 as far as QBs. I mean, and realistically, if you did it by statistically, that's my thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He statistically looks like a top 20 QB. And you got to stretch it that far because we're just loaded at QBs in this league. Like, I don't think there's a top 10 anymore that you can sit there and say these guys are head and shoulders above this. Like, I think you can go 1 through 15 and still be in that conversation. You know, anytime someone rolls out their top 10 list, they always leave somebody out, somebody off. And it's like, how do you not say Herbert doesn't have the skills to be top 10? How do you not say, you know, I mean, of course, Allen's going to be on there, but like, is Dak no longer a top 10 QB?
Dak's
Oh, he's
so
definitely a top 10
interesting.
QB.
Yeah, he's definitely like statistically should be.
But when you run the
yeah,
names off, I mean, he doesn't hit top 10.
According to who? Like just like a random website?
I mean, like right now, let's run off top 10 QBs and let's see what Dak falls on everyone's list. He's probably going to be like 8, 9, 10, or 11, but like he's definitely not top at all. And it's basically based off preference, but like I don't have Dak over Russ.
I wouldn't take Dak over Russ.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I like Russ still.
I don't have Dak over
So
Lamar.
like Dak or like do you take Stafford over Dak, right?
I take Stafford.
Not just recency bias because of the Super Bowl, but
No, I've always considered him a really good talent on a crappy team.
I'm definitely factoring that he won a Super Bowl recently.
yeah, I think that's
That's-
part of it. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean that counts though.
I
that-
like
right, it should
Stafford
count,
though. I've
'cause
always
he's
liked
good.
Stafford.
but Stafford's completed his narrative, in my opinion. Right? He
Yeah.
balled for so long and then he won one. So for me, like Stafford's kind of
Yeah.
solidified in there.
Yeah,
So let's
Stafford had a career, and then he went to a good team, and that first year with the team, he won. The
Yeah.
Cowboys have been falling short every single time. You know,
Yeah.
So let's run it down.
And
real
what about
quick.
Dak's numbers without Zeke? We've always been able to point to that too. Like Dak without Zeke doesn't
Although
have
Dak
Dak
one
was
year.
balling out without
Oh, no.
Zeke.
So we got Tom. I know Tom is back. So I mean, Tom is still a top 10 QB. I mean, we got Aaron, Allen, Mahomes.
Russ.
I got Wilson, Russ.
You got, this is, I guess, where you're going to
Herbert?
get weird with it. You got Herbert and Burrow and Kyler and
Burrow.
Lamar,
and Travis boy Mills.
Lamar.
Davis Mills,
Put him in,
and then
put
all the
him
way
in.
down at 30, you've got Mac Jones.
Wow.
He went to the playoffs now. Come on.
No, they,
I
How
mean,
is that even?
if
does
we
it
had to
work?
put this in order, Burrow would be ahead of right now. Burrow would
Yeah,
probably
Burrow.
be
that's
ahead of
also
Allen.
recency bias as well.
Burrow ahead of Allen?
Right now, I mean, yeah.
Oh, but ahead of Josh Allen? No, not ahead of
No.
Allen.
There's
I was gonna say if you want to put him in front of Prescott, yeah, go ahead and put him in front of Prescott. But
I mean,
don't
if
think
you're
so.
going to take it like ring status, sure, you could say, I guess Burrow's been farther, and that could be an argument,
But
I
like
guess.
Beyonce
think-
status,
I-
putting a
I think
ring on
But
it.
Jamar Chase
I
has-
wouldn't make that argument.
I think Jamar Chase has a lot to do with Joe Burrow's
I
success
mean,
last year.
true, but someone has to get him the ball.
I think,
Yeah.
to me, yeah, but like Allen
Good
is
ball placement. I mean, let's be real. Josh Allen didn't get past Mahomes. Burrow did.
Yeah,
Bro, I love how Josh he was all like after they won, he was like, yeah, this is the second time we beat the second best team in the AFC. And they're like, way to go, man. Way to have that swag, because they beat Kansas City twice. So
Yeah.
you just
Oh, I didn't put Watson on this list. I don't know why I didn't do that.
because he's not playing as of right now. But
I mean,
He isn't?
he's
recency
back now.
bias when
I
you
mean,
get when you
right.
get that when you get that contract, you're
No,
top
I
tier.
know, right? Exactly. His was fully guaranteed,
Evan
right?
Lloyd.
Fully guaranteed.
Wasn't it fully guaranteed?
Yeah, he's a solid. He's a solid linebacker.
Oh yeah, Z
Who
major.
was,
you
Z,
watch
who
a
was
lot
your
of
linebacker
defense, right?
that you were talking about that's still available?
N'Kobe Dean. Georgia.
You like him
Georgia
better
produces
than
good.
Quay Walker?
No, I haven't honestly watched him in depth that much to have a specific preference on him. I was doing the scouting academy this year when everybody else was studying film. So, I was watching guys like James Daniels take reps on the Bears line last year, his 2021 film, instead of watching this. Oh my gosh.
What's up, boys?
What up, Austin?
Yes.
Oh man, it's like, oh my God, P Kid is here. I'm so happy. I wore this jersey for him.
That's what's up, man.
What's up, bro?
Hey.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you.
Good
And
seeing
not
you
see
too,
the
bro.
Clippers. Good to not see the Clippers. How you
Good
doing?
not to- well, I tell you
Good
what.
to not see the Clippers.
I tell you what.
We had a little. I had to get even on that one last time we were on the Monday night stream. We had a little combo about the
I'll hold
Clippers
that
and the
L.
Suns.
I will hold that L.
It's okay.
Wait,
I
so
hope-
where?
Yeah.
Where's
Where's
the? Never mind.
Packers pick is in just in time for the Packers' second pick.
that was the goal, as I was hoping for.
We,
So Johnny's gone?
he just went to the bathroom, I think. Or to, I might be
Austin,
getting mine. He was
what's
talking
up,
Austin, where you been, dude?
I have been on a hearing for work.
Okay.
And yeah, it was a thing. My number two, who normally runs these ones. Shout out to her wife who had cancer surgery that was going on. So yeah, so just had to pick up some things and had to shift a couple plans, unfortunately. So I jumped over here as soon as I could. What a bit, man! I've been catching some of these highlights though coming through the draft just on my phone, but most notably the AJ Brown deal.
Yeah,
Is there bigger news than that? Holy
No.
cow!
that one takes it for this first round. That's for
Woo.
sure.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Woo.
You saw
Not
Marquise
sure.
Brown too, right?
What's that one? Marquise Brown?
You saw Marquise Brown. Yeah.
No, what happened?
Dealt to the Cardinals.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. For what?
some picks, I think, right?
Just a few picks. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the 100 and Marquise Brown to move up
Yep.
to 23.
Okay, so now it's Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews, and that's it for
That's
Baltimore.
it.
That's it for
That's
now.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Last
Wow.
Jahan Dotson, I believe. Yeah, Jahan Dotson went to Washington. Did you get caught up on all the picks?
Not really, like little bits here and there sporadically, but I haven't had a capacity to look into most of them.
Burks, Traylon Burks went to the Titans.
Okay, takes that
So
AJ Brown role.
that's why they basically dealt it, right? They're going to replace him with Treylon Burks.
That's it.
The Lions moved up to get Jameson
Williams.
Yeah.
My Packers, Cardinals, and Amon-Ra St. Brown stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I know, man.
Well, we'll see. Different roles.
Yeah. Well, it's like we talk about, right? Like it's like if we think a player is really good, then another good player coming to that team doesn't necessarily mean that your good player is going to be bad, right? Like we just have to.
It's a good point.
Hopefully they rise above.
And hopefully Amon-Ra St. Brown is actually that good.
Hey, Austin, I got a good question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think Mac Jones
He's been in on one of these arguments already. But yeah, please do, because
will sniff a Super Bowl in his career?
Maybe like as a third stringer for a contender.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? This is.
He'll be a bus rider. Won't be a bus driver.
Mac Jones is a bus rider.
I think he might be if he gets on a bus that's going to a title, but I don't think he's going to be driving a bus to a title.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Who's your team again?
Packers and Cardinals in that order.
Okay, I can't say much about the Cardinals. Packers, I can have smoke with you on because
you can. Hey, and honestly, well, I think we could all have some fun with the Lions, but we don't need to do that. Respect for the Bears, respect for the way respect. I'll just say that up there. But go ahead. What you got?
I'm definitely not that type of guy, fan.
Mm.
The Bears deserve all the smoke. Like,
okay.
seriously, we've done some dumb stuff.
Mm.
Right? Let's just call it spade a spade here.
Sure.
All right. Okay. All right. I thought I had.
You thought I was on the Mac? You a Mac Jones fan? I take it.
You know what? I'm not like a diehard Mac Jones fan, but I'm not he's worse than Zach Wilson fan. Like,
I'm not. Ask me about Zach Wilson. How I think where I think he's sitting on the bus. Yeah, that guy. I don't think he will be a third. I don't think he'd have that same opportunity that Mac Jones will have.
Why? Let me ask this: what makes him a third stringer? Like what?
Okay,
I just want to know.
For Mac Jones. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll break down my Mac Jones situation here. I think Mac Jones is a solid, coachable player who can follow direction, can hit. I don't want to say easy throws, but he can follow a game plan. I don't see him being a playmaker, and I don't see Bill Belichick being able to construct a system. I think Mac Jones needs a system. I don't see Belichick creating a system that's going to take that team to the echelons it has in the past. So I think I just don't see those things coming together. I think Zach Wilson is a bit of a baller, but I think that he isn't also that great. I get more Johnny Manziel vibes out of Zach Wilson, and I get like Alex Smith vibes coming from Mac Jones.
All right. So here's the wager, me and Johnny. I got Mac Jones getting more wins than Aaron Rodgers this year.
Oh.
Yeah, you bet. The bet is that whoever loses will have to wear the opposite jersey on the stream. It's between me and P-Kid, not Johnny.
I would put the Packers, if over under, I'd probably put them at like 10.5 wins, and it would be a little conservative, and I'd probably put the Patriots at 9.5. I think I'd take that bet. I would take that bet. But I think Mac Jones is probably going to make the playoffs a few times. I think Belichick is going to get that team contending for the NFC East again. I just don't know if they're going to be title contenders ever.
Do you think they're the second best team in the AFC East?
Right now, yeah.
Patriots?
Yeah. Right now.
You think they'll finish there this year?
As number 2?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and I'll concede that too, but I also think it wouldn't be shocking if Miami outdoes them.
No,
that's my thing too. Like I think Miami's. Yeah, well, again, I don't know how you could sit here and say that Baker didn't get a fair shake, and then you think Tua is trash
because Tua actually looked like trash.
Nah,
that's Tua. No, come on, come on.
Tua looked fine.
We watched the same guy, man. We did. I know we did. And with
That's
Baker,
the one quarterback
Baker had a trash year where literally we were like, hey, he had like a 1-for-1 ratio on TDs, INTs. Like he definitely did. Then he had an elite year, and it was like, okay, wait a minute, this kid may have something. And he was on the Browns.
You remember that? You remember how he closed out 2020? He closed it out strong. He
Right.
closed it out. Baker closed it out very strong, and I was actually kind of high on Baker coming into last year. But I don't know. I didn't watch Tua. Tua is the one guy I did not watch enough to have an opinion on. So I don't know.
You and did you like Tua Z when we were getting our Whisper Listener League going in our Superflex? Were you?
I don't believe so. I don't.
Okay, maybe I was
believe
thinking some different.
Yeah.
I know Antonio Gibson was a big pick on yours. Maybe I was. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
To Tua's side, I think
yeah.
I think the jury's kind of out on Tua. I haven't been able to make a call on him, and there's two things. One, his rookie year, we know he was coming in with the hip. We know that Ryan Fitzpatrick leading the way, and then Tua stepping in behind. He was getting healthy. They're trying to get him right, and that's why they took Fitzpatrick out of the mix, is because they wanted to see what Tua was cooking with before coming into the draft. And with a
Worst
team,
mistake they made.
we mean taking Fitzpatrick out.
Yep.
Yes.
This team had a better chance of going far with Ryan Fitzpatrick, dog.
He was killing it that year, man. And he was saying, like, this was my team. We had a chance. They were above 500 by a good margin. And then they went this route. But that leads into my second point. Why maybe also did they do that? Because they're trying to lose games in what is maybe the biggest sports scandal in the history of sports. So when the owner of the Miami Dolphins is paying their coach $100,000 to lose games, that to me means the game plan is twisted. The game plan is not there to maximize the strengths and outputs of your players on offense or defense. So how can I give Tua a fair evaluation based on a year where there was arguably the greatest scandal in the history of sports going on with him behind center? So that's why I'm just.
Hugh said the same thing. Hugh Jackson said the same thing about Cleveland. Who was the quarterback? Baker. And Baker rose up.
Well, that's why I'm trying to tell Kid, like, I don't know how you can have the take on Baker and not have the same kind of take on Tua.
I do agree with that.
Because Baker rose up and Tua did. That's why.
Yeah, Baker's popped. Tua's never popped like Baker did, right?
Tua never popped. In fact, again, one of the coach for Miami didn't want Tua.
Yeah,
Brian he didn't want to.
Yeah, we know he didn't want to.
He's not even, and guess what? Isn't he in that lawsuit of suing the NFL and all that stuff? I mean, like
he had the opportunity.
He wanted to win, and
he wanted Herbert, but that was the whole.
Wasn't a winnable call.
That was the whole. He was.
Wait, did we just get this one in? Did that happen?
Yeah, Devontae.
Yeah.
Devontae.
So no wide receivers for the Packers with their first two picks.
Classic.
I mean, honestly, if we didn't trade, like, this is the whole thing again. Like, this makes more sense to me that we're gonna take them in the second and third round.
A receiver?
Because we didn't get any of the big five, right? So, like, if we're not going to get the big five, then I gave Strofe the wrong stream here.
Oh, we're about to get this really going to get popping. This watch party.
Oh man, said
Strofe is about to enter.
Oh, our boy. I want to say what's up to Jersey J, Baki, Mr. Miyagi. Good to see you guys.
Jersey J is a real Tua fan. God, okay. Man, you all know that you're part of the minority, like, sincerely? Like, nobody thinks Tua is the guy.
That's the vibe. It's not Tua.
At least up here, it ain't. I'll tell you that much.
I think where there's like hopeful, or maybe reluctant optimism for Tua. There's still some optimism there, but it's like, well, let's not get crazy. But I still see some upside.
Let's be like, for real though.
Please.
Going into his third season.
Yeah.
If it was any other QB on any other organization, you all will be calling him trash.
I don't think that Tua is elite. I have seen nothing to say that he's elite. But I don't see anything on their roster or anything that they could have done so far that other than they tried to get. I think they wanted Tom Brady, so like we know that came out. But like that's the options they had
based off the list that we started to compile.
Everybody wants Tom Brady though.
Yeah,
Tua will be a bottom 10 QB.
Why does it keep giving? Oh my god, dude.
I think the system. Let's think about the system that he's in right now, right? That's the same system that Jimmy Garoppolo, found relative success in, and probably more success than he should have. So they've obviously brought in the people.
Wait a second. What do you mean more success? He came from winning. All he did was win.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy. All he did was win in New England.
The 2 games that he started?
3.
My bad.
Put some respect on the extra game.
Matt Castle won more games than Jimmy G in New England.
Hey, so Bill Belichick knows how to really
There's
price.
Whoa,
There he is.
Fellas, how we doing?
All right.
Good
What's
idea.
going on?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Brian Gutekunst's last 3 first-round picks spent on Georgia defensemen, Eric Stokes, and now these 2 guys, huh?
What do you think?
Yeah. What's your thought process on it? Classic Green Bay Packers move, like usual.
Yeah, no,
Disappointment.
I don't know that disappointment's the right word, right? Like,
How is it not?
Because we always win, Johnny. Whatever we're doing works.
No, you don't always win because you lose, and because you know why you don't have a receiver.
the guy that says
the
guys that says we lose, his internet connection is making him sound like a goddamn robot. What's happening here?
Hey,
Company is
that's what I do.
spicy.
Hey,
He's
that's
gonna
what I
reply
do
to that.
over
He's
here.
gonna reply to that in 14 seconds.
First of
So
all,
anyway,
I'm trying
hey
to speak
Jersey Jay, nice
softer.
to meet you as well. So yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. It is what right. The wide receiver run that happened is like shit, right? Like, what are you gonna do at that point?
That's what I was trying to get at. It's like when the big 5 go, and then AJ Brown gets traded to the Eagles. Like, okay, then we're not
Hollywood Brown wouldn't have hurt either, right?
Yeah, like we're obviously not going to get any of this. So
Terry
we'll
McLaurin.
just kick the can down the road again.
Cole Strange to the
Darren Waller still available.
I mean, that was the rumor, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I
don't think that's gonna
right.
happen.
I don't either.
I think they're
Not
too
after-
happy in Las Vegas. Like they got like a hot tub narrative going on over there or something. I don't think they want to disrupt the chemistry.
Yeah, something like that. Devontae Adams is going to miss Aaron Rodgers. I can tell you that. The hot tub chemistry is going to wear off. Is that the term you just used? Hot tub chemistry?
But, it's kind of going with the hot tub narrative because Devontae Adams and Derek Carr, college situation, they got houses next to each other. I'm sure they're very nice houses. I'm sure they both have hot tubs. So,
Austin, when's the last time you were in a hot tub?
when was the last time I was in a hot tub? When was our last draft? Probably the last time we had our League of Record draft.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
was the last time I was in a hot tub. Flagstaff, Arizona. We had our League of Record draft. The winner of our fantasy league essentially gets to pick the location unless it's on our 10-year anniversary because we take it back to where it all began, and that's Flagstaff, Arizona. And that's what we did. And we got hot doggy.
So where is it this year?
California.
It's actually in Newport. It was going to be in Chicago because our boy Brett Johnson, who's a back-to-back champ, it stings to say it out loud, but it's the truth. It is what it is. He moved to Chicago. He wanted to bring everybody out there, show us around. But then because of this guy over here, and he's having a baby, he's not going to be able to travel as much. And so is Zabo. He's having a baby. And so, yeah. And so we did it a little bit closer. And within an hour and a half of Zabo, who's going to have his kid, actually, he just needs to be on call. Like, his wife's like, yo, I'm supposed to be due the day after your draft. So I need you on call. So yeah, we're at Newport.
Batman.
Yeah.
So we're going to name the kid Chalupa Batman, just like the league.
You just like the league. Nice. CB.
Yeah. They're going to be born during it.
Yeah, you got to have the
Jersey
draft
J
in the
wants to know
hospital
if
room.
Austin's a lawyer.
Austin, are you a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer. No, but no, I was going to think of a joke, but it was going to be a bad one. No, I don't. I do. I do community engagement work though, and I go to a lot of hearings focused on housing and infrastructure. So
Nice.
Kind of, not really, but kind of.
There's your answer, Jersey J.
Yeah, all right. You might find me a better call.
Chiefs are doing the same thing, drafting 2 defensive players with their first 2 first rounders.
I like Karlaftis. That's a good pick. I think. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in 5
It's got a
years.
cool name.
He sure does. Karlaftis is fun.
Yeah.
So I have no job. Not quite. What other big plays? What other two big teams made big splashes? I came in a little bit later because I was on a hearing, as Jersey J was talking about. But what other big splashes have we seen? Talked about the Titans and Philly. Jamison Williams going to the Lions. The run on wide receivers taken in that like late single digits.
The Jets did well. They had 3 first-round picks. They got a guy named Sauce, so that's always a positive.
It's always a positive, right?
And they got Jermaine Johnson at what, 26? So not a bad run for them, but I mean, it's still but I feel bad for Jermaine Johnson because he was one of the last people in the green room, and he had to wait 26 picks, and then he ends up going to the freaking Jets. Like, it's kind of a letdown to be waiting 26 picks, but that's like Manziel, right? Like, didn't Manziel wait 24 picks as one of the last guys in the green room?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
to go to the
Well, then
Browns?
he texted. No, that was how desperate he got. He literally texted the GM of the Browns. It was like, draft me now. You know, you
Was it
want
the last
he did
pick
the
of the
Kyle
first?
Shanahan. He did the Kyle Shanahan thing. Or yeah, something like
that was
that.
real?
He
I
did
thought that
Kyle
was just like
Shanahan.
a rumor.
Oh no, he texted him. He DM'd him. He slid into those DMs. You don't think Johnny Manziel was a pro at sliding into DMs, dude?
Yeah,
I think
he was a
I
pro
think
at
the Rams
something.
had two good first round picks in each of the past 2 years. They got Slater last year, and now they go get Zion Johnson this year for their offensive line. I think those are very good picks for Herbert, man. That Chargers team,
Oh yeah.
and I feel like I'm getting kind of like Dallas Cowboys vibes from them, man, because they're stacked. They have everything they have everything they need to, and they just cannot get the goddamn job done, man.
That's the Chargers' MO, man. Be as
God
talented
damn,
as you
man,
can be and not get it done.
Like, what do you want, man? Let's go.
True.
Man, that sounds a
I
lot
like
like
Otto.
the Packers.
Yeah, it's very eerily like the Packers. If we didn't have
All right, have a good night, guys.
I don't know why I said this. I was like, I don't know why I even allowed myself to get excited, Strofe. Like we were gonna do something exciting with these picks.
Well, it's like
It'll be exciting at the end of the year. We'll be excited about what these guys do for sure.
Right.
But
Right,
like,
no,
yeah.
But it's just like we have the
Wait, what?
expectation. The big hole is the wide receiver, right? So you just
Yeah.
Why do we?
you expect you have a shot at one of the sexiest one of the sexiest names out there. Chris Olave was the one I think a lot of Packers fans fell in love with, but there was really no shot. So I feel like it's a letdown, even though it's probably not. I just think it's funny. 3 Georgia defensemen in a row in the first round. That's just
Yeah, but Goody's been
where did Goody go to college?
that's-
Did Goody go to the what say it out loud? Oh, he went to UW lacrosse.
Say it
okay.
out loud.
say it with your chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's been
Verified.
Alex? What's the vibe in Wisconsin been like around this Packers squad? Was the local vibe still picking up kind of the national one here of let's get some receivers for the Packers? Let's see what Rodgers can do with some of this young talent, or was there a different kind of more of a close to home outlook where it's like, yo, this is who we are, this is what we do. Let's not think that we're about to change the system because we did just re-sign the same quarterback we've had for close to 2 decades.
No, it's a good question, right? Like I think the answer, I mean, given the callers we've had and just my feeling as a Packers fan, is this feels like the biggest draft in a long time, 20 years, right? Like it just feels like this draft has more of an impact than it ever has because for a few reasons, right? Because there's so much uncertainty this year between the Rodgers saga. And I know he signed an extension, but it's still complicated given the fact he was contemplating retirement. Then you trade your best target after you franchise tag him in Davante Adams. And it's just like we don't really have that offensive identity. And the big stat that kept getting thrown out was it's been since 2002 the Packers drafted a wide receiver in the first round, Von Walker, right? But it feels at least the majority of the last 20 years, there's always been that, okay, but we have Jordy Nelson, Davante Adams, et cetera, right? Greg Jennings. We have that guy. Now we don't, right? So now what did the Packers do? They take the best available, which again, I think I'm okay with because the wide receivers you wanted were gone. You need a guy that can make an impact immediately. So now that has to come from elsewhere still. Because Sammy Watkins ain't a good number 1 receiver, I'll tell you that much.
Not past week 2.
True. Alan Lazard ain't a number 1 receiver. Like you got to find somebody to play that role. I'll
tell you who their number 1 receiver is going to be. Aaron Jones.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Aaron Jones PPR home run.
Yeah.
You won't take him number
I'm
one
telling you,
overall.
this is going to be the most San Francisco looking Packers team we've ever had because of the ties to the Shanahan's tree.
Wow.
They're going to run the shit out of the ball. They're going to throw to the tight end if hopefully Tunyon can stay healthy, and we're going to once in a while, scheme some stuff. It's going to be boring, but they're going to.
I don't think so.
I don't think. What else are they going to do?
Aaron Rodgers ain't Jimmy Garoppolo, bro.
Yeah, so we're going to be better than them, but we're going to
You're throwing the ball with Aaron Rodgers, right? Like you're not going to be a run first offense with Aaron Rodgers. It's just not going to happen. The guy's an egomaniac. You think
Audible.
he's going to let you think right?
Audible.
Exactly. Thank you, Austin.
Audible.
Correct.
Going deep.
Green 19. Green 19.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I everything. You're probably right. I'm just saying, everything that we've done proves that, we're not going to be able to rely on a Lazard and Sammy Watkins to do what he used to do. So we have to do the things that are going to work to win games. And what you've seen out of Rodgers, at least in a fantasy perspective over the last couple of years, is that he hasn't been like the elite every week quarterback because they've done things in the LaFleur system where he just wins games and they go out and they do what they have to do to win those games. So for me, maybe that translates a little bit more to the real football aspect. And they're out there doing what they have to do to win the games and relying on more defense, which is where Goody's drafted over the last few years. And,
it's a fair point, Travi, right? It's just the guy is so good, right? He's won 2 straight MVPs. How much credit can we give to LaFleur? I guess that's totally up for debate, right? He deserves quite a bit. I think.
How much credit do you give him?
A lot, right? It's certainly a career resurgence, but it's not like Aaron Rodgers was going to fall off the face of the earth the year they drafted Jordan Love, right? That put a chip on his shoulder too. So I just never see it. What I do think we'll see a lot of, Travi, is Aaron Jones out wide, AJ Dillon in the backfield.
Yeah.
To your earlier point.
Yeah, they'll slot him.
They're going to get more creative for
Yeah.
sure. I just don't know that they'll be run first like San Francisco's back.
What's up with going deep on that depth chart? What about Kylan Hill? Is he going to be viable? Is he going to be viable starter over there? The third running back over there.
The third back. I mean, yeah, I would think so. Yeah. I think that's the expectation. But he's coming off an ACL, so
he had an ACL injury. He had it late in the season, right?
No, it was early on.
Kind of.
It was early
on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he should.
I like him.
I would.
I
think
like him
by
in the
September.
preseason last year. He looked good in the preseason last year.
Yeah, no, he was solid. To answer your question, yes, I think he's a viable 3. I don't think they'll draft the halfback this year, but again, what the hell do I know? The draft's so unpredictable. So
right.
So here's the last thing I'll say, and I love Rodgers, and I would rather have Rodgers. Obviously, Austin's not in that same boat. He thought we should, deal him, and that's how.
He's wearing a Phoenix Suns jersey, so he doesn't really want to win, does he?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't wait.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Joe, if you're
Last
looking,
thing I'll say
little...
is that Rodgers is great and he tilts the field for us. But if we're looking at the last 2 significant plays in the NFC Championship and then against San Francisco last year, they were both throws he shouldn't have made, or when he should have ran it, and scored. And these are decisions that LaFleur got shit for, but Rodgers put us in these situations. So. Yes, I want us to be more like the Niners because I want us to dominate teams. I want us to beat teams that we should beat and not get caught in games we shouldn't get caught in, and rely on hero ball with Rodgers. But to your point, I mean, if the egomaniac wins out, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see because I thought they were going to have him, really involved in the draft process, and they haven't, which is good, I think. And to your point, I everything you just said is true. Right, they should be to the point of dominating, and they need to take that next step. But I don't know what it's going to take. I'm sorry, I cut somebody off. Whoever's going.
Why keep him if you're going to play him that conservative? If you're going to play him like they play Garoppolo, then you just have a very expensive placeholder.
We can't trade him. He's going to retire. Even if I don't even know if the contract that we've got him with would give us those rights, but. We would have to work on something to get Rodgers out, but I don't think Rodgers ever actually wanted to leave. I just think he wanted to be the one in control and to be told he's pretty every day. He is pretty, but
he is pretty.
Yeah.
I really think not my team. I really don't know what's going on with Green Bay, but if that's the route that they're going, honestly, I would be pissed if I'm a Green Bay fan because
it's messy.
I haven't seen anything that shows me, hey, I want to fill the gaps to give my world-changing QB opportunity to win. Like
What sucks about this is like I said earlier, kid, like this has been the narrative. Oh, Green Bay never helps Rodgers. This is actually the first year I'll actually give him that. I'll be like, okay, yeah, in this draft, you could say we didn't help him, but the draft's not over. But again, before Devontae was traded, we had given him so much. Like, to be honest, like we didn't go out and like do splashy plays, but Adams was maybe the best wide receiver in the league. Jones is top 5. Their line's been top 5. Like, it's not like he has had dog shit. He's had a good roster around. Yeah.
He's had a defense.
And he's had a roster around him.
You see all this
not recently. I mean, they went out and made it kind of happen.
You see all this
last year,
yeah. Goody has done a great job defensively, like in signings and on in the draft. In my book.
But to P Kid's point, right? Like, there's no excuses. This team has underperformed dramatically.
Oh,
It's a team that can't get over the hump, and now there's just more uncertainty, like I said, than there has been since McCarthy was fired. Right? In the LaFleur era, this is the most uncertainty we've had, other than his first year, right? Going into it, so it's unique because the window is only open for so much longer. Because when Rodgers is gone, I don't care how good Jordan Love is. He ain't going to be Aaron Rodgers. And even if it's not Jordan Love, to my point, right? You're just not going to have another Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre type. The luck would have to be unbelievable. So the window's closing. And that's the scary part. That's the scary part. And that's why I think a lot of people will be disappointed there wasn't a wide receiver taken night 1. Because people like to overreact as well.
And that's why I wanted to trade him. I wanted to pull that Band-Aid. I wanted to accept our fate that this chapter is going to end without glory in the way that we probably want it. So let's go ahead and give ourselves a real fresh opportunity to start that next chapter out with success. Not immediate.
Your next fresh opportunity is not as good as the opportunity you have with Aaron Rodgers.
But I don't think the opportunity we have right now with Aaron Rodgers, I don't think we can break through.
Like eventually you have to go through it. And
let him retire. Let him retire.
Is it enough to sit here and say, yeah, we won the division again just to get beaten the first round?
Of course it's not.
But I just don't want to. I don't want to get there faster for the sake of starting fresh when you're going to start fresh when he retires, anyways.
Correct.
So, like, if we're going to roll the dice in a big way when he retires, like, roll the dice then. You know, like, I'm not going to hurry up to roll the dice because we think his ego's getting in the way of us winning. I think the fact that one team wins every year gets in the way of us winning. You know, like that's the bottom line. Like one team wins. Again, I hate to keep saying this, but you know, everybody else is disappointed too.
We are winners
because
there's other winners.
We've lived through seen Brady and seen him get 7 rings. Doesn't mean that's what every fucking QB is doing. Okay,
I got to bring you back a little bit. Yeah, one team wins, but you want to be at least in the conversation.
And we are every year, P Kid.
Aaron Rodgers
and the Bears and the Browns and the Lions.
He's always like your team is always in the conversation just to come up short. Like you don't.
Yeah, but guess what?
Hold on. Can we pause?
Can we pause?
Hey, listen, Bears fan. I know I ain't made it.
Okay, that was my question.
Right,
I was
Bears
fan.
We didn't make it, right? But here's the difference. It's the difference between us not making it and you not making it is one game.
Yeah, is that what it was?
Well,
because I'm saying this. We didn't make it to the playoffs. You made it the next week, you lose.
Yeah,
it's one game.
So I can't use the one team wins argument, but you could use the one game argument.
Well, I use the one team argument because you use the one team win argument.
Oh, okay. The egg, huh?
Guys, did we just get the end of the first round wrapped?
You sure did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. No running backs.
No running backs. Only one quarterback.
Malik Willis is still on the board.
Malik Willis is still on the
Why
board.
Chicago draft him?
Detroit's going to end up getting Malik, dude.
What are we? Who wins the Pittsburgh job? Mitch Trubisky or Kenny Pickett?
Biscuits.
Still Mitch.
Biscuits.
I think
Is Biscuits Trubisky or Pickett?
Biscuits is Trubisky.
Okay.
Stroke, did you watch the draft, like the whole thing?
Yeah.
What did you make of the Pickett's girlfriend? Like she had the worst looking faces, and it looked like literally looked like they were going to be broken up.
Johnny's trying to predict if Pickett's breaking up with his girlfriend at the draft because she had
literally looked like he told her like, yo, After tonight, we're done. Like this is.
I did not catch whatever you're seeing. Hey, Johnny,
Wow.
I actually hold on. Can we pause, Johnny? I have something completely different to break out. And ZK, Austin, Travis, you'll all understand what I'm talking about. P Kid, I'm not sure if you were in our league this past year. But we had
we need to figure out what was
hold on a minute. Let's slow down. Johnny, slow down. Let's let the winners talk.
Hey.
Would you mind?
Winners, you didn't win.
And
You
how'd
just
you do?
beat me. You just beat me. No, I will.
Which makes me a winner over
In a
you,
competition
correct?
of two.
I am the winner. So Johnny, last August, we always do our fun time slot, 2 to 6 a.m. my time.
Yep.
Your time, 12 to 4 a.m. During your fantasy marathon. And we made a deal, a wager, that the loser between us, whoever did worse, would stand outside on a street corner for 30 minutes wearing minimum clothing with a street sign that says, I don't need money. I just suck at fantasy football.
We didn't. First off, we didn't agree on what the sign was. We said the details, but
What's wrong with that sign?
I agree. I agree that yes, the sign with the dancing needs to. It will be coming.
Now, I don't believe you just do this on a whim. I believe we do this during this year's fantasy draft marathon. I don't know that we do it in my normal time slot.
No.
We're not going to do it at midnight. We'll do it at a good time.
Oh,
mid-afternoon.
I like how. Oh, we
beginning.
like you get to just take over the show and just dictate.
Johnny, Austin,
when
if
we
you wouldn't
do
mind
what?
chiming in here again, Austin.
what you
In a group of two, I am the winner. Correct?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to let you all negotiate that one, but I want a video of that. I really do.
Oh, we're gonna live stream it. We're gonna have a camera
There'll
with them
be
on
a
live
video.
stream.
Yes, there'll be.
I gotta
a video
run, fellas.
For sure.
Later. Thanks, Pete.
Thanks,
Please,
PK,
later.
brother.
Windy City Priest. Follow him on YouTube. P Kid. Go ahead and continue your marvelous story. Yes, we will videotape it. We'll
So you're
put it
gonna
on
do
the
it?
Draft Marathon.
Cam-
Yeah, I
you're gonna-
lost.
Good.
What do you think I'm not gonna do?
We
I
still
lost.
never got the baby tattooed on the baby or whatever we were gonna do.
Yeah, that's also Mister.
Well,
Yeah,
that,
Mr. The
we
baby.
still-
You need to get that
so
on YouTube.
the rules weren't clarified that year. We decided whoever finished
that-
worst. Regular
that
season,
year.
I was ahead of you, and then I
Yeah,
stopped.
then I beat you, and then I beat you in the postseason.
But I thought the bet was over because I had already
Oh,
placed, and we were
unreal.
neither of us made the playoffs.
Oh, so you didn't? Yeah. So you got to fight till the end.
Jags
whoever made it
versus
first.
Lions, man. That's what we need. Jags
Well, we're just
versus
on the bet.
Lions.
Strofe and I have a bet of our own too that I just want to bring in here just to put it up. Bucks fan, Suns fan. If the Bucks repeat,
Yeah.
I'm going to be covering myself in fake or authentic deer urine and spending 24 hours in the Wisconsin wilderness. If the Suns win our first championship this year, Alex is getting an over-the-top spray-on tan in honor of the
Oh
sun.
yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
I think you're on the losing side no matter what. Like if you
Correct.
lose, you're gonna
Correct.
You're gonna need to run like a lot. If you spend your night a night in the woods with covered in deer urine in the Wisconsin woods. Is that what you said?
That's right.
Screwed. That's not
Dude, he goes
good.
hard.
I'd be terrified. I'd be terrified if I were you right now. I'd be terrified if I were you right now. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. That's heavy. That's a heavy bet right there.
We're pretty comfortable if the Suns aren't winning the
The
finals,
buck
right?
on him will be heavy.
I don't watch basketball, dude. I have no idea what's going. Who is the favorite right now? Who do you guys think is gonna take it?
The Warriors, probably.
The Warriors?
Maybe the Celtics.
Yeah, I like Warriors Celtics in the finals. I don't know who wins out of that. That'd be tough. Maybe the Celtics.
I like that it's a good shot, but I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out to the 64-win #1 team in the NBA, Phoenix Suns, who just beat the Pelicans to advance to the second round.
Oh,
The
lost
Warriors
four-
are playing
You
very
lost.
well.
You lost 2 games to a team that finished 10 games under 500, Austin.
So
And I know you were without
They
Devin
started
Booker.
1-12. They started with 1-12. That's true. That's true. But big shout out to New Orleans. I got nothing negative to say about New Orleans, and
You're
I
so
think
classy.
their fan base needs to be
Such a
extremely excited.
politician.
How did New Orleans make it 10 games under 500 in the playoffs? They can do that. Happens now in
The
basketball.
play-in, because of the play-in tournament that got created after the bubble, which continue now into the
What?
non-bubble life. Yeah, it's actually kind of I personally like it. They do the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th seeds are in this play-in section. now.
Right.
And what happens is once the season's over, 7 and 8 play each other, and 9 and 10 play each other. The winner of seven, the winner of 7 and 8 is the 7 seed, and they're in. And then the loser of that 7 and 8 tournament plays the winner of the 9 and 10. So if you're and then whoever wins that second one gets the 8th seed. So if you're in the 9 or 10 seed, you have a chance to get in there by winning 2 games in a row. If you're in the 7th or 8th seed, you could fall out, but you have to lose 2 games to make that happen. So yeah, the Pelicans were like the 9th or 10th seed, but they started off the season 1-12. Really bad start, and have been playing much better ball as the season progressed. And then in the playoffs, Brandon Ingram, he just came and he said, like, he reintroduced himself. CJ McCollum played pretty well. Jose Alvarado. I love pests like that. I do. I like Patrick Beverly. I like Jose Alvarado. This guy really played above his pay grade, and he's actually deserved himself to be guarded up for his ball. But that's
I think you.
What happened to Austin's mic?
Yeah, I think
he like muted it.
Something about the channel. He talked too much about the Pelicans, and it cut him off or something. I think
YouTube algorithms were like,
he was going in, dude. He started listing every Pelican player, and it was like, Strofe, what is that you have over there? Is that a fan or?
No, it's a snowball microphone.
I'm holding it on a pen because I didn't feel like moving the stand.
Wow,
and sitting on the couch.
That's actually.
So I'm just holding it on a pen.
A pen.
I gotta going back to the Packers real quick. I just love how Packers fans just are never disappointed in the draft anymore. They're like, yeah, cool, that's what happened, you know. And
dude, don't go on Packers Twitter then. Because
don't go on Packers Reddit either.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah,
I think we're rational Packers fans. I think, like I imagine I'm going to roll like a 2-hour show I do tomorrow, right? I guarantee we'll just take phone calls of people that are pissed off.
Where's your show at, Alex? I want to listen to it. How can I find it?
I'm in Madison, so you can find it on the ESPN app. If you go to Radio Listen Live, just scroll down to Madison.
Okay, what time? What time your time?
2 to 4 p my time. I guess I don't know where you're at, but
I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast.
Okay,
so that's like
noon to 2 your time.
Okay.
I'm gonna call in and act like an old lady.
We have several older women that call into our show, and they are all wonderful.
Great.
They all sound
I'll be your first awful one then.
Do it.
Well, that's accurate. You might be.
If you want to listen to it, call it. Yeah, go ahead. It'd look worse for Johnny than it would for my show for him to act like an old one.
I wouldn't do that to you. Of course I wouldn't do it, dude. I would just hop on there
Johnny,
for normal self.
Johnny, let's hear your old lady impression. Let's see.
I want to hear that.
Can you pull it off?
It's something I gotta practice. Also, I can't like it's not like because then he would automatically.
Yeah,
what's wrong with your internet,
dude? This is your practice right now,
dude. My internet is just all night. It's been very bad. It's just been a struggling night, dude. My nose has been like, I don't know what's going on. I either got recently developed allergies.
This is karma, Johnny. This is karma.
He gets his internet from the New York Giants, and they just struggle.
I hijacked my
steal your neighbor's
internet. Yeah, so that's why it's like through.
He steals the old lady next door's internet.
Yeah, dude, I steal the old.
So who are the biggest names that were coming excited? We're gonna get excited for round 2. Like who slipped, who fell? Willis, right? Like I think that would probably be the biggest one. Malik Willis, quarterback out of Liberty, of course. We thought he might go number ahead.
Tripped out.
I've been saying all the night. Nakobe Dean is still on the board of all the linebackers of all the middle linebacker, inside linebackers that got drafted. Nakobe Dean is still on the board. A Georgia player. He's a versatile linebacker, man. I'm surprised he got on the board.
He's the number one on the board, still available according to ESPN.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, I'm looking at the Jets draft right now. This is the first time I've ever seen the Jets draft well. They got Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson. In the first round, they got those 3 guys.
Are the Jets
never seen
somebody?
Man, I've never seen them draft this well ever. I
mean, I don't think the majority owner there is trying to pay the head coach to lose there. Say that,
right? What's Chicago do? Nothing. Just give me no first pick.
They didn't have a pick.
They saying Breece Hall. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Is Jersey J shirtless in that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you better watch
Jersey
out,
J
dude.
is fucking ripped.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You better watch out. Or I'll
We've been
send
trying to
your
get him
way.
to send in a workout video for months, dude.
Dude, he's
I don't
gonna
know
be
how
our
I feel about
future
that, Travis.
dude.
I
He's
gotta
gonna
be honest.
No,
He's gonna be
man.
our bodyguard, dude.
It's like, hey, if you're gonna like flex on your avatar picture there, you might as well send us your workout plan.
That's a fair point. I wonder how many reps he could do at the NFL
I'm just
Combine.
trying to get
That's the real
Winston
question.
swole for summer, dude. Like, let's go. Like Jersey J will lead the workout, you know?
Dude, speaking of these workouts, I want to know which running back you're most excited for from a fantasy perspective. You've had a really cool scent on different running backs. Like you've been able to pick up some, and I just remember your comments from the listener league, and you had some cool insights. Who are you looking at in this running back class where all of them are still available?
Yeah, all of them are still available. I mean, you got the guys up top who are chalk, right? Yeah, I like Brian Robinson a lot out of Alabama, not just because of the helmet, but I think he's actually like he's a lot more skilled than people give him. He runs really light. I like his light feet. Like he's just very agile. He looks like Zamir White sometimes. I like Later. Who else? I mean, there's a lot of different flavors and styles out of this running back class. Unfortunately, I think they're all going to have like really late draft capital, and there aren't great landing spots for many of these running backs. You know, so they're going to have to work their way up through training camp and or injuries. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not really that high on Rachaad White. I know a lot of people are because of the receiving profile. I'm not a big Rachaad White guy.
Yes, you guys.
Yes. What's that?
ASU running back. I know
I'm not.
John
Yeah,
is not a fan of those either.
yeah. ASU running backs too. Yeah, just in general, like they're not that great.
Haven't been.
Yeah.
What about you, Strofe?
Yeah.
Any of the running backs from a fantasy perspective that you're a big fan of?
Kenneth Walker, Michigan State. Love that guy. He was a beast
Absolutely.
this year. Also, Rodgers' recent headline, which is why I looked confused as you asked me that question. Rodgers surprised by the Devontae Adams trade. He was not in the loop on that, which is interesting.
Really?
He's gonna hate Goose. Well, that's what he says. He said that on McAfee tonight.
Yeah.
That's news today that Rodgers said he did not know about Devontae Adams being
He said he was
dealt.
surprised by it.
What
So
does
that doesn't
mean?
necessarily mean he didn't know. He just
Well,
said
again,
he
and
He
was
was immunized.
So
he was immunized. Exactly.
Oh
he
my
still
God,
hasn't liked
dude.
he still hasn't liked Devontae Adams' post on Instagram that was like farewell to Green Bay and the players and his teammates and fans.
Are we really reading into that?
Hey, I'm
that
reading
seems
into
a little.
it.
That seems a
of
little
course I'm-
specific.
It's Aaron Rodgers. Of course I'm reading into it. Of course I'm
fair
reading
point.
into it.
That's a really fair point.
Like I'm not doing it because I think it matters. I'm doing it because Aaron Rodgers. That shit matters to Aaron Rodgers.
he's calculated as shit, isn't he?
Yeah, dude. And I think he can say he was surprised by it. Maybe he was. I think the part he was surprised by was that Adams wanted out so bad.
Yeah, that's what he
And he
was.
didn't
That's
wanna go
the
play.
part. Yeah,
That's the part he's surprised by.
that he didn't do the dumping. That his ass got dumped. That's what
Yeah,
he's
fair.
surprised about.
Yeah.
Which
All right,
rightfully
well,
so, because he's a good-looking
Maybe
guy. Still.
we'll do a roundtable of biggest takeaway from round one. We'll start with you, Strofe. What's your biggest, the biggest headline for you coming out of round one here tonight?
Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson changed this draft. The run on wide receivers and the urgency that was shown by teams tonight makes me think everybody thinks you can hit the jackpot in the first round, unless that's just a this year thing. But the way Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson performed in back-to-back years as rookies, I think changed the complexity of this draft. I mean, obviously there was not a clear number one, which was new too. We haven't had that since Baker Mayfield's draft. That was my takeaway tonight. That's at least my initial thought. I don't know that I'll stand by that 6 months from now, but that's what I'll say today.
No, that's good. And that's also a fair point because in that wide receiver, there was a big five, but we didn't have one guy that we fell in love with, like a Jamar Chase
Correct.
or, like one of these guys that were like, oh, yeah, this is the number one. So that's very interesting. Z, what about you, man? Just big takeaway from tonight. A lot of action happened. I know you were processing midstream with us.
There's so many takeaways tonight. I think a lot of the teams that we've formerly considered bad teams and poorly run teams, did really well tonight. I think the Giants did really well tonight. I think the Jets did really well tonight. I think, we have now some legitimate, before the season starts, we have some like legitimate like discussions going on about these teams contending in their own divisions. So Garrett Wilson, I know we got some Packers fans in here, I know, but like the Lions got really good tonight.
Yeah,
Lions,
they did.
They got
Lions
really
may be my favorite of tonight's draft. Like,
I'm clipping that out.
I don't think they'll be good. I think they ruined Jameson Williams' career, but yeah, I think that they did well on paper.
That's right, dude.
They're getting Malik Willis, right? Lions, Malik Willis.
That's how they complete this draft.
Travis.
Oh my God,
This
that's
is
a Madden
safe,
wet dream.
This is a safe place.
14 picks away.
You can be a Lions fan. It's okay.
I'm not
It's a safe place.
Would never be a Lions fan. Austin, do you have a big takeaway from this round one, this first night of our NFL draft?
It kind of lumps into the big takeaway I've seen this entire offseason, and that's on the liquidity of these wide receivers, both in terms of a team's willingness to deal them and a team's desire to go and get them. Z, you talked about the Jets. We know how the Jets have been heavily involved in trying to acquire that wide receiver one, albeit Tyreek Hill, AJ Brown, and then just trying to figure out and doing their thing. But AJ Brown, he didn't go to the Jets, but he did go somewhere else. He went to the Eagles. You know what I mean? Like, and then they replaced him with Treylon Burks, right? They're trying to basically do exactly mimic him, but like you're not. AJ Brown did it. I know maybe you're concerned about the injury. Maybe that's a bigger concern for you. Maybe he looked at you sideways. I don't know. It's just really odd the way that some of these teams are going after wide receivers. But I'm also just. It's just kind of cool to see it's different now. And from the Devontae Adams and the Tyreek Hill trade to Drake London being the first one taken and Strove, to your point there about how Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson changed this. And now we're seeing such a heavier appetite for wide receivers and a lot more risks being taken to try to get you that number one. That's my biggest takeaway. And it's almost like a new league. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm with you, Austin, on that. And Johnny was talking about how excited you were for this night, NFL draft, and did it fit to the bill? I think it was super exciting, man. I think the AJ Brown deal alone made it worth it for me, right?
I won't lie to you guys. The beginning was like a fucking train wreck. Like it was horrible in the beginning. It was so slow. But then I was like, wait till it gets like pick 10, and then it's gonna get wild. And sure shit, like we couldn't even keep up with how many like trades and things that were going on. It was so awesome. It was really fun. It was great to kick it here with everyone, Whisper Nation as well. So yeah, and then getting Brown and trading like not much to get Marquise Brown here. Yeah, hell yeah, I was really excited for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. And
What about you, Travis?
I mean, for me, it's just NFL is king, man. This offseason, we were sitting here talking about how they just dominated the headlines and no games have been played. And again, it happened again tonight for me where it was just like, okay, more action from this NFL and it's just continuous. I mean, the product just keeps getting better and better and the intrigue in it is just better and better. So that's exciting for me as a fan. It's also exciting for us in Whisper Nation that, as content, curators and our squad over here in the chat. They're stoked on it. Man, we had Baki Yasin in here breaking news before Schefter. Jersey J in here flexing all on these people. Will 47, everybody was in here. We appreciate Mr. Miyagi, everyone, man. It was a blast, and I'm glad we got everybody in here on the crew. And Z and Strofe, I couldn't thank you enough for hopping on here. Shout out to Pete Kidd.
Of course, buddy.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. So really excited about the NFL, and tonight was a blast. So for Z, for Alex Strofe, for Austin Sear, for Johnny Game Time Hicks, I'm Big Travi. We're the Fantasy Whisperers. We're out. Peace.
Right here.
Look at you go. You made it to the end of another one of our videos. Hey, if you still have some questions, I totally understand. Or you just want to join an awesome fantasy football community, head on over to our Discord chat. Link is in the description below. And if you're still not sold on us, check out one of these videos.